Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Acadia Recreation Complex here in Calgary, Alberta. We're here for the Canadian Cue Sports Association, or also known as the CCS, Western Championships. It is day 5. We are now getting into a special event. It is the Ben Francis Invitational, the franchise shootout. It's a $500 entry, $2,000 added event. We got 8 players playing in the event. We got the first match coming up right now. They're just about to start. It is a rematch between Mike ABOU and Dave Martin. It's a race to 7. These two guys found themselves in the championship match of an A-side final, or sorry, a championship match of an A-division matchup. And it was actually, they met each other on the A-side final first, and then they met each other again in the championship match. Both matches won by Mike ABOU. So this should be a good, interesting match here to see how things pair out on the third battle between them. Takes the shot to the corner. Just doing a couple of things here. All right, so he's got a pretty decent table here. Not a whole lot of work, just has to get the shape on the 7 ball and pretty much out. And he can do that here with this 4 ball after the 2. Wondering if he, I don't know, maybe he'll finish off on the 7 actually. Play the shape from the 4 across for the 5, then set up for the 1, then come back for the 7. And set up for the 8 ball. Oh wait, he's got the 3 ball tied up too. He can maybe take a stab at trying to break it out here, but this table hasn't been very forgiving on shots like this. Oh, he knew. He just gently broke it out. Fortunately for him, he doesn't have much to shoot at though. At this point, he's just thinking to himself he's got to find a safe spot or figure out how to create a little bit of trouble. He does have like a billiard angle off the 7 into the 5 ball, but it's a high risk shot. If you make it, it's an amazing shot, but I don't see him playing that kind of shot. He's looking for a safe. Now he's looking at the billiard. He's going to turn the table over. So this will be Mike ABOU's turn now to work this table out. Just has a little tiny bit of work to do here. Most of it is just positional. don't see any problem situations. And likely the 3 ball is going to be the finish ball. Or 3 ball, sorry. The 14 ball. Or maybe the 15 ball. Yeah, it might be the 15 ball. So this is where he's got to do the work now. Getting in tight here for the side pocket on the 12 ball. I feel like you could just push through here, follow it forward for the 11, pushing the 10 ball down a little bit further. Just like that. Yeah, he's going to have to finish off with the 15. He's going to shoot forward here, set up for the 10 to the side with a bit of a drawback angle or a stun angle. He would like to get somewhere like in a straight line with that 7 for that 14 ball. And then from there, he can easily stun over for the 15 and get the easier position for the finish. That angle will work too. He should be able to get free from the 3 ball. Just has to play across the table now. No matter where he gets here on the 14 or on the 15, he should be okay for the finish. This is all about cue ball control here as well. He didn't want to run into it. That was the only thing he was trying to avoid, and he ended up running into it. Makes the shot to the corner, takes the first game. Oh, I gotta fix my scoreboard. Hang on, I'll be doing that right now. Because I had it set up with double digits for yesterday. One 0, so might go off to the same kind of start that he had on the last time he played. Actually, no, the last time him and Dave Martin played, Dave Martin won the first game. But one thing that didn't change was the way that Mike ABOU played. He consistently played a solid game. Didn't really get into trouble often, and he only missed a shot once that I remember. Off to a good start here on this one. All right, so the matchups right now, we have Sean Yee from against someone that I'm not sure who that person is. I think it's from Team Spainola. There were two players from that team that were playing, but they didn't have the names of the players on there, I don't think. I can't remember if it does or not. And Ben Francis is playing against somebody too, but I can't see who he's playing against. Oh, is he playing against Eric? No, it's Vino and Eric. Ben Francis is playing against, oh man, I should remember his name, John Diddle. And there's a Ben franchise bounty here in this tournament. Anybody that beats Ben will win a shirt from JAMUP Apparel, their choice, whatever they want, one shirt. Nice little reward for taking on a tough player like Ben. Go Mike, says Jamie Millar. Derek Moore says, yeah, rematch from the advanced finals. That's right. Who are the other three matches that are being played? Oh, okay, I just answered that. But I'm not sure that Sean Yee's playing against somebody that I don't know who he is. Francis is playing against John Ditto, and then Eric Vargas against Mark Vito. And then we have this A division final rematch. A little bit of work left. It's actually not bad at all. You make the shot to the corner, come off 2 cushions, back to the left. So you're making a loud noise, distracting the players. When you got high level of focus and something like that distracts you, like you just turn your face right away because you're so intense in the moment. Comes off the 2 rails, back to the left, and well, he may not be happy with this, but I think he's not too bad. Well, it depends. Yeah, he's in tough. So he's got the shot to the side, no problem, but he doesn't have much to do with his 10 and 12. The 10 goes to the top left corner, as you can see from here, or not anymore, because now he pushed that 12 ball into it, I think. Diddle versus Ben Francis. Vino and Erica. Sean, I don't know who Sean Yee is playing. Yeah. I'm gonna look at the poster to see if it says. No, it just says there's Team Spain Allah number 1, Team Spain Allah number 2, and I know number 1 because John Diddle played, and I think it was the B division championship match. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But John's playing against Ben, and then this other player, I have no idea who he is. He's playing against Sean Yee. And they've been exchanging racks so far. It looks like Sean Yee's about to win the game that he's shooting on right now. Eric Vargas is on the table on the right playing against Vino. I think Vino won the last game, and now Eric has a chance to be able to win the game that he's playing in or on. Ben just turned the table over to John Ditto in his match. Seems like they're having more of a slower paced match. Sean Yee and his opponent are playing fairly quick, and same thing with Vino and Eric. And this match here, this was a little intense one. I missed how he made the shape here. I was looking away. Oh yeah, he was able to play through. Just a little bit too hard. All right, so Mike gets another chance here, or he'll get a chance on this rack now. He's got an easy 7. No real problems on this table either. Somebody's walking through here. I feel like he's going to take the 3-ball here, but 7-ball doesn't really do much for him. And then the angle that the 7-ball has with that stripe sitting on the middle of the top rail makes it a little bit of a challenging shot. Depending on the angle you get on the 7, you could get into trouble. So it might be better just to take the 7 out of the way now. That 3 does go to the side too, so it's not like he's in trouble with that 3-ball. It also goes to the top left corner. I wonder what kind of cue he's playing with. No, I know Eagle Child. I'm friends with Eagle Child. That's not him. This guy's a tall guy. Not sure what kind of ethnic background he is, but he's got a mustache and just missed the shot on his table. I think the way, well, you know what? I'll find out who he is. Hang on. Ryan. Who's that guy that Sean Yu's playing? Cass Burns. All right, so Sean Yi is playing against Cass Burns. I'd never met Cass Burns before, so I don't know who he was, but now I know who he is. And this is a double knockout format. It's race to 7 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side, and then the championship match is a race to 9. Just one set. No double dip on it. Mike will do as he's been doing all week long. We'll finish that table also. He's got a 2-game lead. I don't know why this guy, he's not a pro. He should be a pro. So good, so good. If I was as good as him, I'd try to go for at least one world title. Make your mark, you know? Be that guy that nobody knows that just comes in, represents Canada, and just slaps everybody around, takes the title. I would love to see that happen. We got to make that happen somehow. The thing is, I don't think he's well known. Not many people know about him. I didn't know about him. And ever since I watched him play the first time, I was like, man, this guy's impressive. Rack number 3, beating by 2. Hit his alternate breaks. They should have made this one take what you make. That would have made it a little bit more interesting. I'm going to suggest it to them for next time around. Smash and break, and it made a ball. His cue's a Hugler? Okay. It should be me, as that's who I have who I gave my spot to. Oh, I see. That's too bad, man. It would have been nice to see you playing. Eric's on the table on the right. Looks like he's comfortable on this table as well, about to finish it. Sean Yee's been doing most of the shooting on his table. You know what? I'm gonna remove this. There, because then you guys can see in the background, you can see the table. That's Sean Yee playing against Cass Burns. And this was I think that's what he said his last name was. Fabian Louisan says he's been around for 15 plus years, but like the rest, don't play much anymore. Who's that, Cass? Oh, you guys talking about Mike? Okay. Hi, Rona. He's got a family life and hardly ever plays. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is like he barely ever plays and he plays so good, man. But family life, I get it, you know. There's nothing more precious than family, and competing is amazing, you know. But the time that you miss with your little ones when they're growing, you can't get that time back. And there's always going to be time for him to be able to take a shot at it too. But I would like to see him take a shot at it. It's what makes him the most dangerous at the table. I feel like it's his experience. He must have won lots of titles already in his time. You can see the experience when he's at the table. Wow, Eric just made an incredible shot on that table. Whew, that was a killer shot. And he's got a shot on the apple, but no pocket really. Team titles, yeah, but I'm guaranteeing you that he's the guy that the team knew was gonna, like, they can count on him. If he got to the table, it was gonna be a 10-0 or a 10-1 every time. His cue ball control is really solid, and pattern play is just top notch. He sees all the choices. Yeah, he's gonna have to take that 6 ball now. Well, he doesn't really have to, but I feel like he should. Well, maybe not, I don't know. It's gotta be the finish ball, I guess. Taking it now, yeah, I thought that was the 1 ball. That's a 9 ball down there. So he's got no choice but to leave that big draw shot coming up here. Did he get enough? He must. He must have the shot. Yeah, he's such a nice player to watch, honestly. Nice little run on that one. takes a 3-game lead in this race to 7. Eric smashes the break on his table. Makes a few balls, and he's got a couple of shots on the table available to him. Sean Yee at the table once again in the background there. John Ditto is shooting on the table against Ben right now. Most of the times that I looked up towards that way, it's been Ben shooting, but a few times it's been John at the table, and right now he's got a good chance to be able to win the rack that he's playing against Ben. So this tournament's gonna go on until it's over, and we're gonna have back-to-back matches. There's a $500 entry plus $2,000 added. I gotta find out if it's gonna be top 3 or if they're paying top 2. It should be top 2 that they pay, but if it is, it should be 4 and 2. There's $6,000 altogether for the prize money. But they might do top 3. It might be like 4,000, 1,500, 500 or something like that. Ryan, what's the deal? Top 2?
Oh, that's up to Ben. I'm not sure what he collected, what they got. There's added money too.
Yeah. Well, I'll find out after they finish their games what the payouts are, how many spots. All right, so Dave Martin at the table trying to make some good work out of this rack. He wasn't, when he played in the A-side final, he didn't really get a chance to get into our rhythm, and every time he got to the table, he ran into a little bit of trouble. And because of the way Mike was playing, it made it a little bit harder for him to be able to shake it off, because it seemed like every opportunity that he wasted, Mike would take advantage of. So it became almost a frustrating thing when he was running out of position. But you know, today it's kind of like the start is the same for Mike and for Dave. So far, he's ran into trouble for the last rack. This one, it looks like he's going to be pretty good, but he still has to be careful. And when you're playing against Mike and he's playing the way he's playing, you know, it makes you feel like you have to finish the table on your turn. The shot to the corner, got the shot on the 4. I feel like you can just pop this cue ball in between that 7 and 15 and make the 7 in the bottom right corner. Yeah, right there. He's got that nice little stun line. Then he can just stun over for the 14, or for the 6 ball, I mean, to finish it. Oh, no way, he's got that 3 ball at the top, too. Perfect shot. See his angle here. Nice little angle here as well. He can stun draw this or play it through off the side cushion and back across. I'm wondering whether or not he's going to want to set up for the 3 ball and then finish off with the 6 ball instead. We'll see what he does. He could set up for the 6 ball right now, and then the only reason why I feel like he might finish on the 6 ball is because the 8 ball will be easier if he finishes on the 6 ball. I'll push the 6 ball up a little bit more. Now he's got no choice but to go for the 6 ball. Yeah, I'll just have to try to get as straight as possible for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner after the 3. Makes it look so smooth when he strokes through. So now he's got a different angle to work with. That means he's going to have to try to come off 2 rails for the side pocket instead. I'm surprised he held off on the pace on that one. He should have maybe picked up the pace a little bit more. So he has a shot on it, but it's not an easy one. And I don't think he has more than 1 shot. I don't know if the cut to the side goes from this camera angle. Looks like it does, and I don't want to make any body movement until after the shoot, so I'm not going to change the camera angle, or else I would have. Yeah, it was a tough shot. Looked like a tough shot. So this is a lucky break here for Mike. Only 4 balls on the 8 ball on this one for him to be able to take a 4-game lead. And this is kind of the way that it was working for Dave Martin too, you know, in the A-side final and in the championship match in the A-division singles. Nothing he can do about it though, right? It's just the way it is, man. Vino's at the table and right now against Eric. I wish I knew what the scores were. I don't want to go around bothering these guys for the scores either. Big draw shot. I think he's okay, but looks like he might be in a tough angle here. Oh yeah, you can see the horn of the pocket. That's what you can see. This is it. If he goes for the shot, it's likely that he's going to scratch. But you can see here from this angle, like you can see some of the horn, so he's almost safe. But the best he can do is hit the horn and just come out gently, which is not going to give him much. Gonna try to clip off the horn and come off to the right just slightly. If he holds the shot right there, where the 11 ball is, he's going to get stuck with a combo. And if you're going to take the combo, then I don't know. I don't know if this angle is better or that's going to be better. Either way, it's going to be challenging. It'd be nice if you'd be able to get a shot on the 12 ball somehow after making the 11. You know, even if it was a tough cut, you'd be okay. This is going to be a challenge. Touch of left here, just slightly off center. Nice shot. And yeah, he opened up just enough to be able to get the shot on the 12. He can also take the shot on the 15 with a back cut if he wants to, if he feels like that's more comfortable. Either way works. I think I like taking the 12 ball just because it's easier to get the shape for the 15 that will give me the shape for the 8 ball. And the 15 is not too bad, but then you gotta drop the cushion on the side, then drop the bottom cushion after that, and then come back to the left. Which that makes it a little bit harder to do. You could just drop the side cushion and back to the left too if you put enough juice on it. That might be a little bit easier, but I think the 12 ball is the way to go. Yeah, he's thinking the same thing. It just made the most sense, you know, because then you can make the shape here for the 15 to the 8 a little bit easier. Joshua Tyne says, put him on a table against John or Alex. And he gets blanked. You think so? Well, I don't know. Maybe, but that has to do more with pressure than anything. That has to do with pressure more than anything. Makes the 8, takes a 4-game lead. It's the same thing like John Mora and Pagaline when they play like the top pool players, the pros. They have a hard time too mentally, and they're really good, but they still have a hard time mentally. How you doing there, Melinda? Amber, Mike Williams, Adrian Hunter, welcome guys. Daryl Demchuk, Joshua Morin. Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, I just want to see him take on a chance at a world title. I think if he trained for it, if he got around to playing some big sets against some people to train for it before he went out there, I think he'd be ready. But it is time consuming. I'm not sure how old his kids are, but you know, if they're old enough to travel, it'd be okay if they all came along for the ride. Then it wouldn't feel so much like you're leaving your family behind where you're playing. But that can get costly, you know, especially nowadays. Smash and break, and he's got an interesting setup here. There's a lot of balls that are kind of tied up, but he's got a good chance to be able to work this table out still. Trying to see what I would go for myself. I guess low ball would be better. I don't think you have any choice about low ball here. This is going to be a tough one. This is where we're going to see how good this guy really is.
Hey, there's no running through here. You can't go through here. You got to go around.
A little kid running around through between the tables while these guys are playing. Go run around in the other area, but not here because these guys are playing for $500 each. I think I'd rather be high ball if I could be. But I don't know how he's going to get a high ball shot here. Like, I don't think he's got the 13. He can... No, he can't really do a bank here with the 11 or the 14. He can try to cut the 14 to the corner. I don't know. It's a big shot. Start. It looks like that 10 ball only has one pocket to the right side. He's got to be working the low ball. I feel like he's got no choice. Maybe start off with a combo here. Oh, he went for the shot to the corner. All right, so there we go. We've seen him deal with a tough situation there, and he's finally turned the table over. But that was a tough shot to take on. I thought maybe he would try to play the combo there. That 5 ball is attached to the 15, but it looks like if you just find the right spot, you might be able to make it to the corner. It's an open table, though, so Dave Martin will have a chance to make a choice what he wants to shoot now. He's a little bit better, but not much better than Mike was. So he's going to miss the shot to the corner. It's still open. Mike has options here. I think he's going to want to take high ball still because that's what he was originally looking at. He already has a plan for everything on the table. Just a couple of things changed, but he can address those right away. Yeah, it's going to go with high ball. I don't think that 10 ball goes to the left side corner, so I think he has to play through to get for the 10 to the right side top corner instead. We'll see if he's got the angle to work with here to be able to get a good shot on the 10. That will get him in position to get back up to the table. Or, yeah, I guess up to the table for him. He needs to get back to the 11 ball. He's going to have a little bit of a draw angle here on the 10. He could try to push forward, but running into that 3 ball is going to stop the cue ball pretty much right there. So I feel like he's going to have to draw off 2 rails here to get back to the right. It might be best to set up for this one to the corner. You can just come back down after the 13, set up for the 11 ball. It's a little bit harder of a finish, but if you can make the 13 and get to 11, you're out. But it would be easier if you can just get shape for the 11 ball and then bump out that 5 to open up the 15, and then you still have the shot on the 13. I think he's going to draw hard off the 2 rails here. And he's trying to find that angle. So I think he's got the shot on the 13 for sure. Looks like it. And it kind of looks like he's got the 11 with the breakout angle. Tough to get this finish though, still. Even if he makes this ball and he runs into the 5 ball, there's no guarantee he's going to have an easy shot on the 13. And how he runs into the 5 ball and where the cue ball goes, depending on the power, that may or may not give him a shot on the 15. Yeah, see, so that was going to be the problem, that it wasn't going to be guaranteed that he was going to have a shot on the 13. And it also wasn't guaranteed that he was going to have a shot on the 15. But he had to do the shot at that point. He didn't really have any other option. He's got a back cut here. That's what he's going to take a look at right now. Safety options always available too. You can just stun draw or just draw right back into the 8 ball here. That's going to leave Dave with an over the ball draw shot, or sorry, over the ball kick shot. I think that's what he's going to have to do. Just bank this up, draw right back to the 8, freeze up to it. He could go for the cut though. I mean, if he makes a shot and he gets shape on the 15, the 8 ball's out too. What would Stephen Holm do? How you doing, Stephen? Makes the back cut. Gets the shape for the 15. You think it would? Yeah, I guess it would. I would. On this table, the rails are kind of responsive, so it might actually come back and push it open. He took on the tough shot, though, and he made it. Now he's got to do a nice little off the bottom rail draw shot here. I wonder if he can play 3 rails. 1, 2. He actually has a little bit of room here to make a 3 rail shape shot, but I think he'll just drop the bottom rail and back up. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Nice little shape too for the finish as well. 5-0, he takes a 5-game lead. And see, when you have, you know, that confidence and knowledge and you can play strong like he does, it doesn't bother you when you miss a shot. He missed the opening shot on that table. Dave Martin missed his opening shot on that table also, and you know, he's feeling the pinch in this match right now, just not catching a break. Looking to catch a break on this one, breaking in rack number 6. Sean Yee at the table on the back end. Not sure what's going on with Ben's match, but John Diddle's at the table. Vino and Eric are still playing, and Vino's at the table right now. I want to go around, find out what the scores are, but I want to throw these guys off. And I have them all on my friends list, so I can send them a message, except for Cass and Dave. So I can't send them a message because they won't be looking at their phones. Robert Fedinato, any brackets? I don't know. I'll find out. It might be on the CompuSport. Oh, we got a kid walking through here as Dave was about to shoot. Can't we put something to close it off here? Like garbage cans or something? But people will still walk through. Are the brackets on CompuSport? Yeah, for this one? Yeah, the brackets on CompuSport for this one, Robert. Give me a second. Hang on. I'm trying to find it for you, man. Where is it? I don't see it. What is it under, Ryan? What is the bracket under? I can't find it under Ben Francis.
Franchise shootout. It's listed as franchise shootout.
But where would it be in the singles?
Singles.
Yeah, no, it's not in there, man.
Oh, shit, I gotta make it live, sorry.
We're getting the bracket set up in there. As soon as the bracket gets set up, I'll put it over for you guys to. Or I'll share the link, and then you guys can check it out from there. It's on there now. Okay. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna try to find it. Franchise shootout. Okay. Yeah, so John Diddle, Ben Francis, Sean Yee, Cass Burns, Mark Vinogardov versus Eric Vargas, Mike Abudaher versus Dave Martin. I'll share it for you guys here. Okay, so that's a CompuSport bracket, I believe. I'll just double check it here. Yep, takes you straight to the bracket. Okay, so Dave won that one. He gets on the board. Just needs a little bit of a break, man. He hasn't caught any breaks. And because Mike doesn't really miss too often, you know, it makes it a little bit harder to get in the match. But he's on the board now. We'll see if he gets any other opportunities on rack number 7. The break will be out of his hands because it's going to be Mike that's going to be breaking. But he's hoping that maybe there's a little bit of trouble there and he gets a shot. Looks like Eric Vargas at the table. is about to win the game against Final there. I'm not sure what the score is all between them. Ben Francis just won his game against John Ditto. I feel like Ben is in the lead on that one, but I just don't know. I don't know what the score is. And Sean Yu's at the table once again, but I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to much of that match, so not sure if they're exchanging blows or if it's just a one-sided match. Mike's just waiting for Sean to shoot. I'll just go around and ask these guys what the scores are. I'll be right back. All right, so the score updates are it's 3-3 between Mark and Eric. 4-3 between Ben and John, with Ben in the lead by 1. Cass Burns and Sean Yi, it's a score of 6-1 for Sean Yi, and Cass is at the table right now. And John Ditto's at the table right now. Mark and Eric are on a quick break. Looks like Dave Martin's getting an opportunity on this rack. Yeah, they should have had the flip boards. It made it easier for me to see the scores then. They didn't think of it. I didn't think of it either. What's up, Clinton Holmes? Sunil Sarwal, welcome to the stream. Harold Applebaum, Jack Ramsey, welcome to the stream. Now that I kind of know the scores, I can pay attention to the tables a little bit more. All right, so he's got one more situation he's got to deal with. It almost looks like you can maybe squeeze that 15 ball past that 5 ball. On a valley table, you'd be able to do it all day long, but I'm not sure about on this Predator table.
Had like 5 people
I have to cough there. Excuse me.
Thanks for the streaming.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Nice. Thank you very much. Got a beer. I don't even drink beer, but yeah, I'll drink a beer. It's fine. It's an insult if somebody gives you something, you don't take it, right? So I'll drink it. I haven't had a Corona in years, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's, with the lime, it's not bad. Without the lime, it's hard, though. Got a beer. That's a thank you for the streaming. Kind of nice. I don't usually have a beer, but every now and then I'll have one. Didn't open it up like he wanted to, so he's run into a little bit more trouble here. Yeah, he's just not catching breaks, and it's frustrating because, you know, he's a good player. And all that has to do really is just with the speed of the table, you know, the cloth, the way the table plays. What's up, Larry Walper? Jonathan Kaskaman, King Thomas, Brent Babcock. Hello, YouTubers. Welcome to the stream. So Sean Yi won his match, it looks like. Because they're not at the table no more. Ben Francis is at the table right now against John Ditto. Trying to grab my water, but I forgot I got a beer. Drink the beer. Good effort, but he's going to turn the table over. Just not having much of a break. Mike will have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Pretty standard table here. He shouldn't get into any trouble. 7 ball's about the only challenging ball. I think it actually goes to the side too. No, it doesn't. So 7 balls is a challenging ball, but he's going to address that right away. He's got a couple different options. He can get down for the 7 right now to make it in the bottom right corner. He can come back and get to the 7 to make it to the top right corner afterwards with the 6. Playing the 7 now. Just needs to pop off the rail here for the 6. It's going to come up a little bit short, so I have to take the 2 ball instead. He could take the 6 still if he wants to. It's up to him. But likely I'll just take the 2 ball here and come back up for the 6 to the side. He's going to play even further up and go for the corner instead. Take a look at his angle here. He's got a pretty decent angle to set up for the 8 ball, his choice. I think he should set up for the side, but he might just set up for the corner because he's got enough room just to pace it off the rail gently for the 8 in the top right corner. Interesting. I think he can still make it to the side though. Makes the shot. He's on the hill. Ben Francis won that last rack over there, so he's at 4-3 now. They're taking a break on that table. Not sure what happened in the last game between Eric and Vino. I'll have to check up on their score soon. All right, rack number 7 is done. We're moving into rack number 8 now. Dave Martin to break, looking for a little bit of an opportunity. Been getting the short end so far. Makes the ball, makes a couple this time. Another interesting table here. Not an easy finish by any means. Gonna start with the 9 and open things up here to take the stripes. Everything to open up and to give him a follow-up shot, which I think he might be able to have a shot on the 11 ball still. Everything is kind of open now for him, but he's got to just play one big positional shot off this 11. The shot, and oh, I guess you're going to be happy that you didn't scratch, but that's the worst case scenario for him there. He's in really bad here. I don't think you can see anything. So you can see the edge of that 12 ball. So he's going to try to do is just hit it. Oh, and then he's going to scratch. Just no luck at all. Telling you, man, there's a curse for him on this table. I watched the way he played against Mike ABOU and the 2 matches that they had up until now. And it was kind of the same thing. Like, he was just playing good, but just bad bounces, man. And then it's kind of frustrating, right? And I don't know, pool's weird because the more things get weird on the table, the more it affects you mentally. And it's tough. It's tough to adjust, especially in tough situations. Derek Moore says, haven't seen a roll go his way yet. Nah, no, I'm telling you, man, he's just absolutely unlucky on this table. Every match that he's played so far that I've seen has been on this table, and he just hasn't caught a break on it. Yeah, he's going to have to take this 2 to the corner now. He could take the 7 ball if he wants to, but I think the 2 is the best way to go here. Now you could take the 2, come off the 2 rails off the right side of that 2, and then set up for that 1 ball with an inside spin to come off the left cushion there and get that nice straight shot on the 7 to the bottom right corner. Then all you gotta do is make that 6 to the side or whatever that is that's sitting there, and then you're out. He could just eventually go up for the 1 and use the 1 to finish onto the 8 too, so he doesn't have to go that way. But I think you usually go with what you got, and the angles that he's got available here helps him to get onto that 1 just to get out of the way. And then the natural shape from the 1 to the 7 is available. Let me take a look at the side view here. That is a 6 ball that's sitting just above the 14. I don't think he's got the 1 ball. It's come up short. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He came up a little bit too far. So I was thinking like back to the left side of this 10 ball, not on the right side of the 10 ball. Pick the right shot, but not the right angle. And see, the idea was to come to the left side because that way if you didn't really get the shot that you wanted on the 1, then you still had the 7. But in this case, he still has a 7 ball. He'll just have to finish on the 1 ball now instead. How you doing, bro? You're not playing today? 6-1, yeah. Sean Yee won 7-1 too. Yeah. That's 5-3, and these guys are at 3-3. But I think it's 4-3 now for Eric. Yeah, good pool. Oh, great opportunity here for Dave. Hi, how are you? I didn't know you were here. Wow, pro player Bean Hung is here. I love Bean Hung. She's so cool. I got to meet her in Red Deer, and so she's friends with Greg Jenkins and from Australia. And Greg is a training coach and a mentor for players out there. He does training sessions, that kind of stuff, coaches people. But he also plays the game and organizes stuff, and he's just into the game. But I know him fairly good, and I guess I know that him and Bean Hung are friends. I was like, hey, Greg Jenkins says for me to say hello. So she's like, oh, hi. And then we started talking, and she's a cool cat. She's just playing in the pro level now, and she's competing right up there. She's always getting in the top results. She'll be a world champion. Can't remember her Fargo, but it's like 700 something for a Fargo. Oh, Keeble's going to jump off the table. So that's something that doesn't usually happen. A huge break here for Dave Martin. So this is an opportunity for him to maybe, capitalize a little bit more off this. If he can win this game and, maybe he can get into Mike's brain a little bit. Just a little bit. Create a little bit of doubt in his head, Because I don't know, like it seems like even for the best of players, when you're playing good, you're playing good. When you start shooting bad, like it just changes your world. And it's not so bad like if you just like miss one shot and then you go and make the next one. But when you're like coming up to the table multiple times after usually coming up to the table once because you know you keep running into trouble, it just affects you. Dave's gonna be smart here and just play a safety. Trying to force him to hit that and open up the table for him, which I don't think he will, but we'll see. I charged my phone. I thought Bean Hung was playing in the tournament here. I was like, cool, are you playing in the tournament? She's like, no. She's walking around with her cases looking for some action, though. They should have invited Bean Hung into this tournament. That would have been so cool. But she's seen the post that I was going to be covering the Ben Francis Invitational, so she came by to say hello. Ryan Fayen, how you doing? Joshua De La Rosa, welcome to the stream. Mr. Reese Lewis, what's happening, man? Taylor Yellow Dirt, welcome to the stream. Sharon Patagan, welcome to the stream. All we can really do here is do a kick shot. Safety-wise, there's not really a whole lot of opportunity for safety, but I don't know. I just can't see him getting a safety out of this. He's going to try to move this ball away so he doesn't have an easy breakout. Smart. But now, you know, Dave can just play a freeze hook here for another safety and push his ball out. Or maybe not. I don't know. If he's got a freeze hook opportunity, he'll play it. He's got to make a tough decision here. He thinks he can get in there. Such a tough situation to be in. He's measuring it out. He's going to call the ref. He feels like he can make it, but like the thing is, to make this shot, he's got to throw it with spin. So let's see. So, like, for him to be able to make this shot, and pretend the cue ball is facing the same, like, if you're standing where he's standing. So he's got to play this with, like, a lot of lefts to be able to make either here or here. He's got to throw it in there. He's going with the bottom lefts. It's going to be a foul. And that's going to be the match. That's going to be the match. And so we'll turn the table over here to Vino and Eric. I'll find out what the score is between these guys. We'll make it official for Mike ABOU, winning with a score of 7-1. We'll put Mark on the left, I guess. Yeah, we'll put Mark on the left. Guardov. Always hard to remember how to spell his name. His last name. All right, so I'm gonna go find out what the score is. And I'll update the score for you guys. All right, so these guys are tied at 4. They're on a race to 3 right now. He's going to come up short on the shot. Eric Vargas with an opportunity here now to take the lead. Just playing safety. It's a bit of a messy table. All you can really do is just make the 10 ball or play it safe. So he's going to choose to play safe. You guys are both waiting for the right opportunity on this one. Oh, he went for the bank, okay. Not a bad leave. He's left him the 5 ball though. Playing safety. He's more or less just trying to force him to open up something for him. You know, play a safety back. That's going to be a ball in hand. Plays a safety here. It's a game of patience once you start the safety battle. His biggest problem is that 9 ball because it's tied up to the 1 ball and 8 ball. The 11 ball's another problem, but he's going to address that right now. Trying to reset the table a little bit. Almost got the 9 ball open also. It's opened it up a little bit more than it was before though, so that's a good thing. He's got another breakout angle here also on this 10 ball now to be able to get into the 9 ball, bump it out, set up for the 13 from there. Just has to make sure not to run into the 5 ball though, because that could tie up the 8 instead. Got a good chance for the finish now. I don't know about the 8-ball. I think that's kind of where the problem lies now. But if it is that much of a problem, you can just open it up with the 9. I guess it's not a problem. Ooh, just stopped by the pocket. I don't think he got the angle that he wanted, though. Might have a tougher 8-ball. Yeah, I don't know, man. I felt like you could have maybe just drawn off the 9-ball there and just pushed open the 8-ball a little bit, then still had the 11-ball to the corner. This way here, if he played the right position, it was perfect, but now he's going to have to come up with a tougher shot on that 8-ball. You might call the ref here for a split unless it's apart enough, which looks to me like there's a good half a ball distance between them. 5-ball slightly ahead of the 8-ball, though. Got the finish on that one. He takes the lead. Looks like Eric's breaking next. Rack number 10. All right, so Eric's going to be looking for a big break on this one because he just wants to tie things up again. Usually for him, if he makes the ball and he's got a decent spread, he's out. Most of the first round matches are done now, except for Ben's match and Eric's match, which I feel like Ben's match is still in a close battle. Probably something similar to this, like 6-5 for one of the two. Or maybe 5-5 or about to be 5-5. Smash and break, he makes a 7 to the side. We'll have options to shoot here. Low ball or high ball. Well, I tell you that I feel like the low ball is a little bit easier, but I think I kind of like the stripes even though they're a little bit harder. It just seems positionally you're a little bit better off with the stripes, but I don't know. When you look at that top right corner where that 6 and 5 are, there's a lot of S over there for the stripes. But I can see that the 10 ball goes past the 6, so that's not a problem there. That can maybe get him that 15 ball open also. You can open up the 3 ball right here from the 4 ball. Looks like that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to miss it though, and he's going to reset the table and open it up. So Mina will come in now, and he's got a open table, a chance to be able to get on the hill first, and it's been a neck and neck matchup. So if you can get a jump right here, right now, that could be enough to be able to put some extra pressure on Eric, who just missed a shot at the table. Yeah, he's got a nice little table set up here now. I'm wondering about the 6 and the 4, if he has to break them out or if they're okay. If he has to break them out a little bit, he can maybe even take the 1 off the 6 right now. He's looking to see if he can get into it, break them out. So they must not go to the pocket. Originally, it looked to me like the 6 will win, no problem, but I don't think it goes. Oh, maybe it does. Try to play the shape towards it like it goes. Yeah, it went. Tough to come up with a shot here for the finish, though. Jeez. I don't know, man. One of the 2 balls to one of the 2 side pockets. That's the best I can see. Five for Eric, yep. Oh, I have. Did I do it the wrong way? Sorry. Are you sure? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll have to go back there and confirm. I thought Vino won that last game. No. My bad. Oh, Mark made the 8 in the wrong pocket. Ah. Okay. I didn't see it. Like, I seen that he had to do the shot, but at the time I was looking at the phone and I got cut in that. I just don't want to neglect any comments if there are any comments. Great shot. Really, really nice shot. Hi. Sorry, I missed what happened there too. I was talking to somebody that came up to say hello, my friend Shelly from Winnipeg. Just about to play her match. Okay, Eric won it. So Eric's on the hill now. Thanks, Derek. I don't know, like I feel rude, like when somebody comes up to say hi, I feel rude not to give them the time of day, right? Because they came up to say hi, and it's kind of rude to say hey, and then just turn your face back to the stream, right? So like I give them the time, but then at the same time I feel rude because like I have to mute the mic, or I'm just not doing the commentary, or I lose track of the scores or what's happening, right? And that's the times where I feel a little bit unprofessional, but trust me, I do my best to be professional whenever I work. Oh, he's going to leave that shot over the pocket. He can't believe he missed the shot. Vino comes up to the table. He's got a nice chance here now to be able to get on the board and keep it down by one. Or make it down by one. He's going to top the Epo where the four ball is, though. It's not too bad. I mean, he can still work this out, so it's not too bad, but that's extra work that he had to create for himself and something he's not pleased about. Daria Swan, how you doing? Says, I'm doing great. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best, but, sometimes I feel like I let the crowd down a little bit. Chester Justin Broad, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Bill Askin, says, hi, Rod. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling a little tired today, though. I try to sleep really well, but I don't know. I guess it's, day 5, day 6 for me since I've landed, and starting to feel the pinch now, man. And this is the final stretch, really, because we got to do coverage today, and then I do coverage tomorrow, and it's over. But then I go home for 2 days, and I'm out to Vegas to cover the ACS championships in Vegas. That's going to be a good time, but a lot of hard work, too. I'm there for just about almost 2 weeks. So this is as rested as I'm going to feel for a while. Well, I turn over here, and Eric's got a ball in hand, and a great opportunity to be able to close out the match now. He's got to make an option or a decision here between breaking out the 4 or making a play on the 5. Because he's thinking about maybe doing both, taking the 5 to the corner and then having a tangent line to run into the 8 ball, which isn't a bad idea, but you have to be pretty precise on it. I actually like doing that better than what he's about to do here, because he's just thinking about breaking out that 4 ball right now. But I feel like you should be able to break this 4 ball out with the 5 ball, making it to the bottom right corner. Making the 5 ball to the bottom right corner. Yeah, and he didn't really accomplish the breakout there either. And now, so he didn't accomplish the breakout there, plus he didn't deal with the 5. So that was like a turn that didn't really work out. Now this is where his survival skills come in now. I shouldn't really call it survival. It's more of recovery skills. How do you get back from here when you have a rough start in your first turn or your second turn, I guess, for him now. This Corona is making me a little funny already. Haven't had a beer in a little while since Red Deer, actually. But somebody bought me a Corona, so I can't say no. It's rude. Don't be rude. Jesse Nowak, how you doing? Randy Burke, welcome to the stream. Ben Daywolf, welcome to the stream. Sandy Lapine, welcome to the stream. Mr. Wayne Burba, how you doing? Yeah, see, that's why I would have preferred to take that 5 ball. I mean, the only reason he didn't take it because he felt like that 14 ball might get in the way of the breakout, but I think he could have maneuvered it. And maybe he didn't really like, hitting something with so much pace because he might miss, or I don't know, body movement or whatever it was that he was thinking. But I still think that the shot to the 5 and with the breakout on the 4 and 8 was the best way to go. Now he's going to have to figure things out. Trying to get the 4 ball out again. He's going to come up short, but he's going to open up the 5 ball. However, he doesn't really have a pocket except for the top left corner on it, or the right side middle. And he's in a spot where he's like, has no choice but to take it unless he wants to do a jump shot, which the jump shot won't help him get out. I like taking it to the side, I think. The back cut is just too intense and it's not really gonna do anything for me, but this shot to the side might work. That was a good shot. See, now if that 9 ball wasn't there, you could just take this 3 ball, come off the 2 cushions, break out that 4 ball there with a little bit of a tougher shot on the 2 ball, but not too bad. But because that 9 ball's over, I don't think he can do it without hitting that 9 ball. And now if you try to get around that 9 ball and you hit that 9 ball, you're going to have no shot really on the 2 ball. So you got to be careful here. I think the best thing to do is just try to play shape for the 2 ball with a draw angle onto the 8 and 4. He's going to go around though, and he's going to make a great breakout. Wow. That was a nice little breakout. This was nice. I thought if he played around and he ran to the 9 ball, but he missed the 9 ball and he hit that perfect shot on the 4 ball. Still has to find a way out though. He's got another tough shot coming up here. Takes the shot to the corner. He makes another great shot. But he's going to lose the cue ball. Oh, man. There wasn't a whole lot he can do there with that tough of a shot. You just have to focus on the shot itself. Good morning, says Jesse. Isn't morning? It feels like night, man. I'm having a beer already. It's only 1 o'clock. Not even on my days when I used to drink, I wouldn't even drink this early. I just didn't want to be rude. But on that note, please don't buy me no more booze. I'm peer pressured easily. It's only because of etiquette, too. Makes the shot to the corner. He's got a good angle here on the 9 now. Kind of shooting over the ball a little bit, but it shouldn't really bother him. Should be okay. Good bounce. Got a nice easy 8 ball. Eric says that's good. 5-6. He's down by 1. Eric looking to break in the next rack here, breaking for the match. This is a must-win rack for him because if he doesn't win this rack, Mark is going to tie up the match, and then Mark will be breaking on the final rack. So, you know, everything's kind of out of his hands at that point because if Mark makes a ball on the final rack, if we get that far, anything can happen. So look for a really, really good break on this one. This is going to be a disciplined break with probably his best effort. Rack number 12, Eric Vargas to break. Breaking for the match. Smash and break, nice cue ball control, needs to make a ball. And oh man, he's gonna come up dry. Oh no, he made a ball, I'm lying. This is not bad, he's got a good opportunity here. A little bit of work though, whether you take solids or stripes, there's gonna be a little bit of work no matter what. 5 balls tied up to the 15, so that needs to be broken out. The 1 ball doesn't really have a pocket yet because it's tied up to the 14 and pretty close to the 10. I think if you're going to go anywhere, you're going to go high ball on this one. Just makes a little bit more sense. You can break out that 15 ball with a 9. You can maneuver everything else after that.
In the final game, they're over there renting tickets right now. You might want to move. They're ticketing and towing the vehicles parked in the final game. Parking controls outside.
Parking patrol is ticketing people. If you didn't get the notification, they're now ticketing and towing people that are parking in the fire lane. So if you're parked in the fire lane, you're watching the stream right now, you're thinking, oh man, suck guys, oh wait, I'm that guy too. I gotta go get my car out. You should. If you get it out now, they're not gonna give you the ticket because you didn't know any better, right? But if you wait for them just to do their thing, once that ticket is issued, that's it. They can't undo it. You're gonna have to go and pay for it or fight it in court. Shouldn't be parking in the fire lane anyway. There's a couple of posters that says no parking, fire lane. I don't know why they would, but I missed how he broke out the 9 ball, but he broke out the 9 ball. I have to go back and look. Hopefully it wasn't a great highlight. Oh yeah, he just broke it out with the 9 ball. Or the 15 ball, that's the one that he broke out at the 9. And didn't know any better. It's a fire lane. I know, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a fire lane. And it's got like these posters that say no parking, fire lane. It's pretty clear. Pretty clear. Jesse Nowak wants to know, who has Ben playing? Do I know the score? He's playing against John Ditto, and I don't know who's up, but I know that John Ditto's at the table right now. I know that Ben Francis was up 5-3 at one point, but this could easily be a 5-5 match or a 6-5 match right now. I'll go take a look for you. Wayne Burba says, great to hear you, Rod. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I guess I could have maybe slept in a little bit today, but I thought I had to be here early, and then when I got here, I realized then that I wasn't streaming until this event. So I'm just streaming this event, and then a little bit later after that, we're going to do the team events. We're going to continue with the 8 ball. I think the B divisions and the A divisions are all going, and then the women's division teams is going as well. I'm going to request that I get a women's division matchup. Hopefully they will do that for me. Big breakout here. Let's get a follow-up shot. He's going to find one. Oh, not an easy one, though. But I think he still has a shot on the 15 ball, so he's not that bad. He ain't that bad. The shot to the side is kind of available, too, on the 14 ball, but, you know, it's a little bit of a challenge. And, yeah, you know, it might benefit to take it to the side as far as getting shape for the 15 if you don't have the shot on the 15 right now. And if he's got the shot on the 15 right now, this is not an extremely hard shot, but he's shooting a full-length shot almost. And the cue ball's not against the rail, but it's pretty close. So that makes that shot a little bit harder. Shooting the shot to the side is a little bit easier as far as execution, cue ball control, and speed control. The 15 ball is a little bit harder of a shot to take on, but if you take that shot on, you have way more control with the cue ball, and you can control more with the speed also. Plus, you can control the angle also. Played it through. He's going to finish off with the shot to the side pocket. This is going to be a tough cut now. Yeah, he's going to call across. The cut on the side is a very, 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 very difficult shot to make, especially on this table. Ben Francis at the table right now against John Diddle. He's got just the 8 ball remaining, and we're going to find out if he's won the match or if he's on the hill. He makes the shot to the corner, and I think they're tied at hill. He's got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll go find out, but honestly, if Ben just made that ball and he was on 5, my only guess is that they're tied at 6. Oh, man. What is he going to do here for the 8 ball? It goes to the pocket, but it's a tight shot. Good little reset. Takes a couple of minutes here. Especially because the shot's so tight, you don't want to rush it. You want to make sure that you're focused too. Going through his routine. Making sure that all the nerves are settled down here. If he misses the shot, it's going to end up being a tied match. So he knows that. Makes the shot though. Great shot. Nice finish. He'll win that match with a score of 7-5. It's a bit of a challenging shot, but he was okay. Makes it to the pocket, no problem. All right, so now we're going to move the camera further back to the Ben Francis table. I'm going to go find out what the matchup is between them, and I'll update the scoreboard. I'll be right back. All right, so this is a hill-hill matchup here between these guys. I'll set up the scoreboard anyway. Okay, scoreboard has been updated. There's the names, there's the scores. We're tied at 6. It's the final rack. Ben Francis to breaking for the match. Only have the one angle to work with, so you'll have to bear with me. Smash and breaks and make the 13 to the corner. He's got an opening shot. Low ball looks really nice right now to me. One issue he's got is the 2 ball, which is sitting between that 9 ball and 14 ball. Opening shot is probably going to end up being the 6 ball. If he's got that shot. If he doesn't, then he may not be able to take solids. He might have to take stripes. And the other thing I wonder about is that 1 and 4 that are sitting right next to the 11 in the top left corner. It can't be as simple as just taking the songs and running with it. It's got to be something here. He would have shot already.
The following vehicles are being towed at both license plates.
Everybody in the tournament and this invitational, they're all warming up right now because they know that the second round's about to start.
9665, TA8859, CHJ6186. It's for Dad, license plate, and CKJ8112. You're all been ticketed and they're about to tow you. Anybody in the flare better get out and move your car right along the side of the building here.
We're going to let this one keep going, but we have a showdown between Mike ABOU and Eric Vargas. That's going to be the main TV table matchup. As soon as this rack is done and we find a winner on this match, we're going to switch over. Derek Moore says that's a B division player, Hill with the highest Fargo player in the city. Yeah, no, that's really good. What's up, man? What? They're 6'6"?
Everybody's 500?
Yeah, $500 each. Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
Plus 2,000 added. So it's like 6 G's in there.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if it's top 2 or top 3 that are getting paid, but I'm assuming it'll be top 2, so 4,000, 2,000. Race to 7 both on the A side, race to 6 on the B.
Is that 500?
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah. It's a good way to feature some of the top players in the province too, so it's nice, you know. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And even at 500, it still would have been 16 or more. Yeah.
Still think it's fun.
Mm-hmm. All right. Enjoying this beer a little too much. How you doing, Linda? Gentleman Luke says it's Hill with Ben and Ditto. Yeah. Hill, man. And guess what? John Ditto was on the hill first. And it looked like, every time I looked up, it looked like Ben was the guy shooting, but no, it was John Ditto doing his thing on that table. Putting a little bit extra pressure here on Ben to make sure that he gets a finish. I think he's slightly out of position on both the 14 and the 9. So he's got to accept one of the two. He's got to decide which one of the two is going to be the one that he's going to use to be able to get the finish. Eric and Mike have started their match. Next shot to the corner. He's got position on the 9 for the finish. He's got to look at the 8 ball, and looks like the 8 ball goes no problem to the side. All he's got to do is roll this up now. A bit of a scare here on this match for Ben Francis, but just 2 balls remaining to overcome that scare. Makes the 9. Comes up table for the 8. Speaks volumes for John Diddle's game, though, and he's going to feel really good about this match, even if he ends up losing, which it looks like he's going to end up losing it. Makes the 8. He'll win that match with a score of 7-6. You don't knock Ben Francis out, but he almost won a free jam-up shirt because there's a bounty on Ben. Let's go back to this main table now. And we'll get the scoreboard updated real quick. Put Eric Vargas on the left in this one, since he's at the table first. And I'll put Mike on the right. This is rack number 1. Rack number 1, rack number 1. And I gotta take a breather. This Corona is getting to me a little bit faster than I wanted to, so I gotta take a quick bathroom break. It just tastes so good. I forgot how good that tastes. And Merlinda, how you doing? Jeremiah, what's up, man? How you doing? Leo Paskaman, welcome to the stream. Joyce McFadden, welcome to the stream. All right, so the second round matchup looks like the only one we got going right now is this one. The other ones are all warm-ups. Eric kind of survived the scare on the last one too, because Bino was pushing for the win. So it should be Ben Francis and Sean Yee playing on the next one for the A-side semi. The winner of them plays against the winner of this table. Eric Vargas off to a quick start on this one, 1-0. Okay, I gotta take my break. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, I'll update the score. Hopefully I didn't miss any highlights. All right, I'm back. So it looks like it's still 1-0 on this matchup. Not sure if I missed anything out here. I'm assuming that Mike's on the stripes. Got to get a finish shot here. The easiest way to get the finish is to line onto the 5, so you can make the shot to the side then, but the 8-ball doesn't really have a pocket either. You can't play this through to get above because you don't have any pocket then. Now you could just try to make this shot and just run into the solids to push up to 12 a little bit more, or the 10, whatever that is, that's sitting above these two solids where he's about to shoot from. Or maybe hit the left side, or whatever ball's just behind the cue ball right now. That would work too. He's gonna lean in towards the 5. Okay, and he made the shot. That was a good shot. So now he's got to figure out a finish here, which it looks like he can maybe draw right below this 8-ball to make it in the top left corner. He's measuring it out right now. It's either that or you set up for a bank corner. If you're a good banker, you can rely on that. I don't think it goes to that corner. If it does, it's really tight. And if it does go to that corner, then that makes the shot a little bit easier because you just got to come back a little bit and just take the cut. You're not playing safe no more because this table is way open now. It's not going to do you any good unless you get really tight on something, which from here, there'll be lots of opportunities for Eric to shoot at something. So you have to go for it here. I think what the problem is the 4-ball's in the way for the drawback. So if he does hit that 4-ball, he's not going to end up getting anything good. And if that's the case, he might have to just set up for a bank side. Or a bank corner, I mean, not bank side. Can he spin around these 2 balls maybe? I don't think he can. Missed the shot. Had to try to come up with something for the 8-ball. That was the biggest problem there. The shot itself wasn't a problem. So, big turnover here. And a great opportunity for Eric Vargas to take a 2-game lead in this match. Well, he's opened everything up, but he's ended up in a really tough spot here as well. Though I do think he's got a shot to the side that's not too challenging. Yeah, he's got a shot to the side that's not too bad. But he's still okay here. He could also maybe even take the back cut on the 6. I don't think he's going to do that. Oh, maybe he is. Makes the shot. He's going to have a shot on the 7-ball now. He can maybe take the 1-ball still as well. And if he's going to play shape for the 1, he's actually in a really good spot right now to be able to make that shot. So why not take it now? If he can shape up one of these solids to the bottom left corner, he'd rather take one of those first. I'll take a look to see what he's got. Might have to be a combination or a combination. I guess this second camera here can tell us this angle. As you can see, it looks really tight. Oh wait, that's not even, that's the 8-ball that's sitting just below the 5. So he's got a good shot here in the middle to make to the corner with shape still. He's okay. Five doesn't have a pocket yet. he's going to miss the shot. And he's going to give Mike a chance to be able to make this. He can put some right-hand spin with some throw on the shot to be able to come off the top cushion and end up somewhere around there where he's standing right now to have the easy 8 to the bottom right corner. You can play it with natural spin too, but then you're going to end up coming off the second cushion, unfortunately, and then you'll end up kind of funny on it. So he's got almost like kill. It's almost like a kill spin, but it's not really a kill spin. I'm making this 12 ball. He's going to probably hit it with top spin, top right, between like 12 and 1. That would probably be best. Oh, he's going to go left. He's going to try to go off a couple rails here. Yeah, so this is something different. He's going to try to get right below it instead. Very nice shot. Didn't like the way it looked for him to get the shot to the bottom right corner, so we decided to go off a few rails to come back for the 8 ball this way. Gonna make the shot to the corner. Ties up the match at 1. Perfect shape. Welcome to the stream, Nelson Delgado, Smith Crane, Dominic Alexander, Aaron Hargrave, Warren Sampson, Ryan Pittman. Welcome, guys. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It is Saturday, and we got lots of action in the building, all sorts of players going around here, and lots of action, lots and lots of action. We have the A division, B division, C division, and women's division 8-ball teams going today. So Vino is playing against Dave Martin. Cass Burns playing against John Ditto. On the A side, we have this match, Eric Vargas, Mike ABOU. And we have Ben Francis versus Sean Yee. Sean Yee is at the table right now for that one. So I lost the cue ball. A great opportunity here for Eric Vargas. I'm liking high ball. I don't know if he's going to agree with me. I think what matters is what happens with that, whatever, 10 ball I think it is, just above that 3. It looks like it goes to the side, but it might be a tight squeeze. So that's probably the only problem ball you got. But on an open table, you can maybe take that shot right at the hop. Although I don't know, I think that you've been with the ball in hand behind the line, it's going to be tougher to make the shot there. He has to open it up somehow. Maybe take the 13, bump into it, but then your follow-up shot is so important because to get the last 3 stripes, you got to get pretty perfect on the 11. All right, so if I was low ball, what would I take here to start? I guess you have the 7. Maybe the 4. It looks like it's a tight squeeze. If you can have the 4, then that would be a decent start. You can take that 4 off the hop. Come up table, deal with that 2. Then you got to get into that 6 ball. When you set up shot on the 5, you can set up the finish with the 3. Let's see what he decides to do. The only work that he's got to do here for stripes is just the breakout on the 10 ball and then the shape on the 11. Here comes the breakout right off the hop. Okay, so I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. I don't know if this ball goes to the corner past the 7. If it does, then he's still okay. But this looks, yeah, it doesn't look like it goes. That's the 14 ball that he's on. So he's got the 14. He doesn't have much else other than that, and maybe the shot on the 11 ball is still available. But now you're gonna move things around, and it's kind of like a survival thing after that. Hoping for the best roll. He's gonna play safety instead. I think the safety was supposed to bring the cue ball to the right and get stuck right behind the 11 ball, but he's left it a little bit open here for Mike. His table doesn't look too bad. I mean, once he gets that 6 below, it's over. He doesn't even have to get it out because it goes to the bottom right corner. Yeah, I don't know if he can start off with that 5. It doesn't look like he can. If anything, he has to start off with that 4 or with that 3, and I think the 3 is better than the 4. If you can make the 3 and get the little hold from the 4, then he can get the finish. I think if he takes the 4 and holds on the 3, he can still find a way, but I don't know. We'll see. That'll be his choice. He's right in the middle, so either or works. Getting a feel for it here. He's gonna go out to the corner. He could see the 5. I didn't think he could, but he could. Should have a shot to the corner. Yeah, he does on the 3. He's going to have to stroke this shot in, though, because he needs to get something after that, and the angle that he's got doesn't work for shape. Well, no, maybe not. He could maybe roll this forward and just run into the 14 ball slightly to have the shot on the 4 ball next. We'll see what he decides to do. Colton Barclay, welcome to the stream. Sean Yee just won his rack against Ben. Dave Martin at the table against Vino. Kaz Burns at the table right now against John Diddle. And Mike ABOU on this table, trying to find a way to the finish. Making the shape for the 6, and he just got it. have to draw out the 2 rails now and try to come back to the right side middle. Ideally, you like to have a shot on the 4 ball there, but if he gets on the 7, that works too. If you try to play this through, you'd be just to the right of that 9 ball, so that's the reason why he's got to go 2 rails. Had no choice but to do that. That also complemented the shot and also allowed him to get to the shape. He was going to have either the 4 or the 7 there. He's got the 7, so this is a little bit more of a challenge now because now you got to get your shape on the 4. And he said, first thing, yeah, you don't want to look to the top right corner because then you're playing naturally on the 7, just letting the cue ball come across. You could, try to draw this off the rail and, try to set up something a little bit closer, but there's no need. Just try to come across clean, set up for the 4 ball. A little bit of an angle there that can get you onto the 8 and you're good. Gonna hit it lighter and perfect. Though I feel like he has to go, we'll see. I feel like he might have to go up table and come back down. A bit of a through stroke shot. I'm wondering if he can maybe just cheat the angle a little bit or just draw back enough. Yeah, like that. Just a little bit. You don't need too much. Just enough to make the shot available. And here you can just play this with Tostin. You're not going to scratch. So it allows you to play it nice and natural through the shot. He's going to draw off the cushion though, just in case. 2-1, he takes the lead. Eric Vargas to break next. Sean Yee at the table right now against Ben Francis. Mark Vino is at the table right now against Dave Martin. Cass Burns just won the last game. He's breaking next against John Biddle. I'll go find out some scores. All right, so 2-1 for Sean against Ben, and he's at the table right now. 2-1 for Dave Martin. Mark Vino at the table right now. 1-1 between Cass and John. And John's at the table right now. John's table is right in the back here, so we'll remove this because this is now second round too. I gotta change it anyway. It's actually semifinals. Might as well finish that Corona. It's been a long time since I had a Corona, and I enjoyed that. That's going to be the only one I have, though, but very good. Never good without the lime, though. With the lime, it's absolutely gross. So it looks like Vino won the game over there. They're tied at 2. Ben's coming to the table now. Sean played a safety. Vino's, or no, Dave Martin's breaking now on their table. Dave made a ball. He's got an interesting table. A lot of opportunity on it, though. Ben just turned the table over to Sean. John's still shooting at the table. All right, so the main work here is the 15. He could, you know, try to bump it out or whatever, but he's not. He's going to try to play a shape off the 11 for the 15. If he gets the 12, that's okay too, but he's got a little bit of angle here to make the 15 clean. He can maybe shape up cleanly for the 12 ball next, or he could just play it through and just set up for the 10 ball to the side. He could just take that 12 ball first and then draw back a little bit for the 10 and then set up for the 15 as a finish. That would be okay too. I like the idea of the 15. It's so close that you know you got a shot on it, you want to take the shot on. Ooh, and it almost stayed up. So now that's a little bit of a problem, but I feel like he might be okay. I mean, no matter what, he's going to have a breakout. But we'll see. If he's got the shot to the corner right now, he would take it. No, he's trying to find a pocket. Might be a thing where he has to break it out. So he's going to have to break it out. I think Dave Martin just ran the table over there, so he's taking the lead 3-2. John Diddle's still at the table. He hasn't missed yet. Sean Yee at the table right now, looking for the finish. Has 2 stripes left in the 8 ball. John Diddle has the 4, the 1, and the 8 left for the run out. He thought he was going to miss it. Good shot. Nice easy 8. We'll take the lead by 2 now. 3-1. Looks like John set up the shape for the 1 ball, and he's got the 8 ball right there. I was impressed with the way he was playing. He had some struggles here and there, but overall I thought he was a very impressive player. Makes the 8. He takes the lead in that one, 2-1. Sean Yee's come up short on his table, so he's passed the table back to Ben. Looks like Vino came up dry on his table. He's turning the table over to Dave. They're tied at 2. Got to play the safety on Sean Yee. He's left him really tight against the foul ball with no rail. It's going to be tough for Sean to be able to hit that shot, but he's got a small chance if he goes for a long rail kick shot. Ben's looking for the ball in hand here because he's got a couple of balls that are tied up, and he needs to get a better angle for the breakouts. John Little breaking in the background. He made a ball. Eric's got a nice table here now. He needs to win this game just to keep it close. The main thing he's got to do is just find the shape on the 8-ball. The 8-ball goes to the bottom right corner, so he should be okay to run this table out. Yeah, he's got to settle for a cut shot on that ball. It's going to make it a little bit tougher for him to get the shape on the 8-ball also. I'm surprised he played it that way. I thought he would play back and then eventually get the shot on the 15 to drop back from there. Plays the shot through, looking for a back cut. Sean Yu got a good hit on his ball. He escaped the safety and didn't give Ben the ball in hand that he was looking for. Vino's at the table now in his matchup against Dave. He's got a nice little setup there to be able to take the lead in their match. Makes the 8-ball. Down by 1. Looks like John's ran into a little bit of trouble in his table. Ben's still shooting at his, so is Vino. Rack number 6. Eric Vargas to break, looking to tie things up here. Needs a little bit of action off the break. I'd like to find an opening shot too. Ben just made a combo on his table. He's got 3 balls left, plus the 8. Vino's on the 9-ball, needs to come down for the 8-ball for the win on the top right of the screen. See it there on the screen. He's about to make the 9-ball. The 8-ball is just right in the middle of the table almost. So he's going to get the shot on it. Makes the 8-ball over there. Vino takes the lead, 3-2.
Attention, everybody. These 3 cars are getting towed if you do not move them immediately.
3 cars are getting towed.
DA 8859. Custom vanity plate hits.
If the car is still on the fire lane, you're about to get towed.
8112. These 3 have been called. Tow trucks have been called.
Ben Francis has run into trouble. And not because he doesn't have a shot, but he just doesn't really have a breakout and a finish. He's trying to figure that out. Cass Burns on the background is at the table, and he's got a pretty decent table here for the finish. Eric's opened up the 8-ball in a good spot. Just needs to get up table now for that 15, and I believe it's the 11 that's sitting up there. So now he's looking to see the 15, see what kind of angle he's got, and then he's just going to roll forward to get the shape on the 10 ball, because the 10 goes past the 1. Take a little walk just to make sure that he wants to be lined up properly for the 8-ball. So the shape here to the 10 ball is important. It helps him decide the shape that he wants on the 10 ball. Sean Yee at the table right now. Ben played a safety. Cass Burns has turned the table over to John Ditto. Dave Martin on the table right now. He's just getting started on the pattern. I would say it's a bit of a test on the 8-ball, but it really isn't. Because the cue ball's far away from the rail. If the cue ball was on the rail, it might have made it a little bit harder. Ties up the match, 3-all. Gotta fight fire with fire, right? That's the way he's playing. Ball in hand for Ben Francis against Sean. There's a bounty on Ben's head too. Anybody that beats Ben gets their pick for a free JAMUP shirt. So far, John Diddle got close, but Ben survived that one. People walking by TV tables. Looks like Ben has got his way to the finish here. I came up a little bit short on his 3-ball. John Diddle just has the 8-ball remaining for him to continue his lead. Smash and break on the main table, and nothing's going to go in. And it's an interesting table. There's a little opportunity, but it's not that easy of a table. Ben makes the shot over there, ties up the match at 2. to buy 2 tickets for those. Oh. Where's Ryan? We're trying to buy tickets.
Right there.
Ryan's over there at the counter. Yeah, he's got tickets, sir. The guy with the hat sitting down. Trying to buy tickets. Tutu, Ben Francis, and Sean Yee. Dave Martin working the puzzle out in the back. He's running out of position on his last ball, though. John Diddle, I believe the score between them now is 3-1 for John Diddle. So we're on a break on this one. They're gonna tow these vehicles away, and they made lots of announcements about it too. But the people that own the vehicles, they're not going out there to move their cars. So they have to keep making announcements, and they're going to tow them, and that's going to cost them a lot of money to get it out. Not only that, but if you're from out of town, they might just keep your vehicle a little bit longer. Like sometimes they'll impound it for a couple of weeks. They try to play a safety on this table. Not bad. He got a pretty good one. Cass is at the table now in the background. Ben and Sean are on their match right now. Sean broke dry. So Ben's at the table. Vito's trying to come off a hook in the background. Made the shot. It's got a nice table. The only problem Ben has on his table is the 8 ball's tied up. But other than that, he's got a really nice table. Cash has ended up in a tough spot on his table, it looks like. Might be shooting over the ball on a tough cut. Like Ben tried to break out the 8 ball on his table and he just missed the breakout. He's got the 14 left and he needs to break out the 8 ball. That was him that just bumped into Eric Vargas. Vino makes the 1 ball on his table. He's got just the 8 remaining, and he's got a good shot on it. Ben will break out the 8 ball, but ends up in a weird spot. Vino wins his game. He's got a 4-2 lead. Race to 6 for them. Ben's got a tough and weird shot on the 8. Tries to make it to the corner, and it's going to hang over the pocket. Sean Yee comes to the table. They're tied at 2, so whoever wins this game gets ahead by 1. Cass is at the table. He's got a 6 ball and the 8 ball remaining. He's looking to try to get on the scoreboard again. He's down by 2. I don't know what the payouts are for this, but I'm assuming it's going to be like $4 grand and $2 grand. Oh, looks like Cass has turned the table over to John Diddle. Vino's shooting at his table right now. So is Sean. See him on the screen there on the right. Oh, Sean missed the 4 ball, and it's going to give Ben the easy 8. Ben takes the lead, 3-2. Nice little breakout. Ben and Sean are a little break. He's got another shot coming up here. Draw off the 9 to get back across more to the middle. He's gonna watch out not to overrun the cue ball or to come up short. How you doing, Grant Henderson? Welcome to the stream. Stephen Holm, welcome back. Alan Wang, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chevy Monte Carlo, nice. Welcome to the stream. I gotta check up on YouTube. I've been neglecting YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. Probably no comments anyway. Okay, there's one. Anthony B, how you doing? So I think Eric won last game. He was made in the wrong pocket. Oh, that was a while ago. Thanks, man. Sorry, I didn't notice it before. So that was the only problem, that, you know, he came up short or something like that. I wasn't expecting him to run into this ball here, though. And obviously he wasn't expecting it either. No bank available. He's like right onto that 1 ball, so he doesn't even have direct contact with that 12, I don't think. Maybe the back cut. He's looking at the back cut. He might have that. Might be trying to make a back cut off this 4 ball. So back cut, then then a cannon or a billiard or whatever you want to call it, carom, up to 4. I was going for a straight kick shot. He can't even cut it at all. I thought he could see at least the edge, but he can't even see the edge. It's going to hit the ball, so that's good. Going to turn the table over, so that's not good, but you never know. He might get another chance. This is an important rack here because they're in the middle of their match now. This is the hump game. The halfway point for both of them. Vino's almost got a finish on this table. Waiting for John Diddle to shoot. John shooting the 8 ball to take a 4-1 lead. Makes the 8, he's good. Vino's sitting on the right. You guys can see him in the top right corner. He's about to make this 11 ball. The 8 ball sitting on the left, just below in between the 3 and the 2. On the left side, middle of the table. Makes the shot. He's got the 8. Vino saying that they might want to call a ref for it because it's pretty close for the 8 ball. But it is available for him. And Francis at the table right now against Sean Yee. Looking to continue his lead in that rack or that match. Vino's going to make the 8. I'm going to go confirm some scores real quick on that side. All right, so it's 5-3 for Vino, 3-2 for Ben, 3-3 on this table, and 4-1 on the table in the background. John Diddle's match. He's leading by 4, or leading by 3. Considering you put up such a great fight with Ben Francis, like, you know he's going to have a lot of confidence, even if he did lose that match. He knows what he was up against. He knows how close he came to beating him. So that's going to give him the confidence to play that way against whoever he played against. He could have been playing against Eric Vargas right now. He would have been playing his best game against him. Hi, Gene Peacock. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Kerry Campbell, welcome. Lisa McNabb, how you doing? Surprised I didn't see you playing here, Lisa. Are you here or no? I thought you'd be coming out to play. Dell Oliver, welcome to the stream. Bill Zanke, welcome to the stream. Is it Zanke or Zankel? Zankel. Zankel, yeah. All right, so Mike's got a chance here to be able to take the lead in this match. Looking pretty good right now. Ben Francis is on the 8 ball right now, trying to make an interesting shot against Sean. He doesn't really have anything to shoot at. Oh, what a shot that Ben just made, and he just scratched. Oh, man, he made such a beautiful shot on his table, man. It was such a beautiful bank on the 8. No pocket, and then he scratched. Unbelievable. Huge break for Sean Yee, and the match is tied at 3. Dave Martin working the table against Vino right now. He's got just the 4, the 5, and the 8 remaining. Looks like Cass Burns is just getting started on this rack. He's taking the stripes, and he's got a few options. A pretty open table as well. I think the 8 ball is the only ball he's got to break out. And the 8 ball sitting on the bottom left rail of the screen, as you guys can see in the background there. Mike makes the 8 ball, takes the lead in this match, 4-3. Nothing you can do about it, and Eric knows. Dave Martin just made a nice little cut to the corner on the 5 ball. He's got the 8 ball left. He's trailing 2 games right now, 5-3. So winning this one will bring him down by 1. He's gonna make the 8 ball, and then he didn't scratch. 5-4. Vino breaking next in that game. Cash trying to find the finish here. He's got a good chance at it now. Sean Yee on the table, and he's made a ball off his break. Feeling a little blessed from the last game there after Ben made such a beautiful shot. Ended up scratching and losing the game instead. Rack number 8 on our main table. Eric Vargas smashes the pack. The 7 goes to the side. It's got options for the stripes or solids, and the stripes are looking really nice right now. That's the 9 ball sitting in the bottom left corner, so I think he's going to go with the stripes. He's only got to worry about getting a shot on the 11 and getting a shot on the 14. But if you look at this angle here, the 14 goes. So does the 12. So it's not bad, but I think you're taking stripes here. It's a lot easier than taking solids. Especially with the starting point that he has. It allows him to take that 15. It also allows him to deal with that 13 ball. That clears out the top of the table, then he can just focus on the bottom of the table. And likely that 12 ball might be the final shot, the escape shot. Or it may just play as an escape shot at some point. But I think it'll be the last ball. Sean's going to miss the shot on the table. Turns the table over to Ben. Vino just broke dry on his table. Dave Martin with a chance to be able to tie things up at 5. The race into 6, so Vino's on the hill. Cass is calling the bank. Bank corner. Looks like he has to do either off the ball or he's trying to do a cross bank. Went for a cross bank on the 9. but the 9 will bounce out of the pocket. So John Diddle with a chance to get on the hill now. He's got a fairly open table. And Francis has a good chance to win his game here too. One big breakout that he needs, but I think he's going to go for it right away. Dave Martin at the table. They got a nasty table over there, so they're going to be grinding it out for a little bit. Ben's come up short from what he wanted to get, and so now he's kind of forced to play a safety. He's just kind of stuck on how to get the finish here. Oh, I'm tired today, man. I tried to sleep good last night too, but I just couldn't sleep well. Looks like he's got a tight shot on this table. Ben's still trying to figure out how to get out of the situation. He's in trouble right now. Well, the 8 ball went no problem. Ties up the match at 4. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, maybe you guys can like and share the stream for me. It's a good way to let these guys know that you guys are enjoying the quality of the stream, you guys are enjoying the competition, and who knows, maybe they'll call me back for some more events in the future. I know that I'm having a great time out here in Calgary. Competition's been amazing so far. Yesterday, man, there was so much competition, man. There was so many intense battles. I had a great day yesterday. I had a smile on my face pretty much the whole day. When the competition is strong and it's fierce and I see some great shots, I just walk around with a smile, man. Because that's why I'm here. I'm here because I love pool. Every moment that I get to watch somebody enjoy the game, I enjoy the game with them. It's a true work of passion. Rack number 9. We're tied at 4. Mike ABOU to break, and he's gonna go for a big break. Makes the ball to the side and maybe one to the corner, and he's tied up. Worst spot possible. Absolutely nothing to shoot at. Kick shot possibility maybe, but not much else. Or a safety. Ben Francis worked his table out somehow. He's still at the table. Got the 9 and the 8 remaining. Ben's going to come up short on his shot on his table. He's going to turn the table over to Sean Yee. I'm not sure what Mike's going to do on this table. He doesn't really have anything to shoot at. Safety's the only thing I can see, and just skimming off this ball, running again the 7 ball and freezing behind it. Even that's going to be tough. He might actually be frozen to that ball. Sean takes the shot on the table. He'll make his 4 ball, but he ends up really tough. And so he has a few shots here, so he's still okay, but he's in a tough spot. Vino's at the table right now in his matchup, leading 5-4. He's got a bit of a messy table as well. Looks like John Diddle is trying to solve the puzzle here with the 7 ball and the 8 ball remaining. That's on the table right behind Eric, where he's standing. He'll make the 7. Looks like he's got a shot on the 8. He's going to be leading 5-1 in this match. Playing like a beast. Next the 8 ball, 5-1. Sean Yee trying to figure out some options here. He was trying to get shape for the 1 ball, and he rolled around the cue ball a little bit, and he's by the bottom left corner of the table. Now Ben has a 9 ball and the 8 ball tied up right there, so he doesn't really have much that he can do. And so he decided to push that 9 ball towards the 1 and give Ben an intentional ball in hand. Ben only has the 9 ball remaining in the 8 ball, and now the 9 ball is right in the middle, on the middle diamond. Oh, sorry, right by the 2nd diamond on the bottom rail. And the 1 ball is right to the right of it, just beside the middle diamond of the bottom rail. And then that's all he's got. And then all the pockets are covered except for that bank corner, which is a tough shot. The bank corner will be going bang to the top right corner. I wish I could put it on this table for you guys to see. It's a tough shot. Mike makes a nice shot here on table number 1. Got a chance here for the finish. He might have to break out this 11 ball though. All right, so I don't know if you go for the breakout here, but maybe that's what he's thinking. See if this tells me anything. Like, he's got the breakout angle, but it's not guaranteed that he's going to have a follow-up shot. He has to hit the sides of the 11 ball and come off for the bottom rail back up for the 12. And then hopefully he has a shot on the 11 ball. So this is the problem with that breakout. He might have got lucky maybe. He might have a shot on the 11 to the side. I don't know if this will tell me anything, but oh, it's tight. She's a toy. He doesn't have a kick shot on the 12 ball, so that could work, but maybe play as a two-way shot too. Like, you hit it, play safe. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Looks like Vino won his match. 6-4 was the final score. And Francis loses the cue ball a little bit there, and I think he actually made that bank, so I think the score is now 4-3 for Ben on that match. John Ditto looking to close out the match right now. He's got an opportunity on the back end there. Mike ABOU is trying to get out of trouble here. Excuse me if you guys heard that. That was me drinking some water. Not trying to be loud. Oh, what a great effort, man. That was the toughest shot you can come up with today. And almost made it. But he'll come up short, and so Eric Vargas will get a chance to be able to get the 1-game lead here. They're racing to 7, so it's a race to 3. Playing safety, smart. Push that 15 ball closer to the side, though. That was not part of the plan. That will give Mike an eventual easy out. Looks like Sean's tied things up on that table. Good reply. Leaving him over the ball is smart too. Would have been better if you left him completely over the ball, because then, you know, it takes away a lot. Here he's giving Eric a little bit of room. Be enough room for him to be able to come up with something. He's gonna try the one on the side off the 15. Is that what he's trying? Oh, nice shot. Now what? Oh, he's got a shot. He's got a couple of options. It's a nice shot. Derek just missed a foul on that opener. Ah, I didn't see that. How you doing, Dave Francis? Welcome to the stream. Caden Esmond, welcome to the stream. Jeremy Gingras, welcome to the stream. Khalid Albatar, welcome to the stream. And he's got a chance to get a good game under his belt here. He's got a wide open table. No breakouts, none of that stuff, just positional shots only. John Ditto trying to close out the match on his table. Oh, he just missed the scratch, but he's gonna end up. Oh no, he's okay. He's got the 2-ball. I thought he was tight behind it, but it looks like he's got it. Oh yeah, he's got it, no problem. We'll have to follow through on this one. I feel like he should be setting up for the 3-ball here instead of the 7, but the angle that he's got available helps him to set up for the 7-ball. Which if he gets pretty straight on it, he can just draw back for the 3-ball and it wouldn't be that bad of a shot. But one thing I know for sure, he's got to shoot through on this one. He can't just roll it up. Unless he's holding for the 3, then he can. Yeah, it just made more sense to kind of set up like this. Now, all that matters is whether or not he's got that nice drawback shape on the 7. If he doesn't, he's got to take that 3-ball and come back down for the 7. Or he's got to play the 3-ball, come to the left side of the, or play the 7-ball, come to the left side of the 3-ball, and then make the 3 in the top right corner. I was going to play off 2 rails, come right back for the side. That's a good shot. A little bit of angle, but nothing really serious here. Should be able to draw over and adjust for the 8-ball. Nice smooth stroke on that one. Makes the 8, takes the lead, 5-4. Ben Francis at the table right now. He's shooting stripes. He's got 3 left and the 8-ball. John Ditto is looking to get the finish at the top of the table. Ben makes his 14-ball, comes down table. He ends up on a 10-ball. He's got position from there to get onto the 15, which will allow him to get onto the 8. Got the shape on the 15 now. John Ditto's trying to figure out the finish. We're on a break on the main table here. Ben's made a great positional shot for the 8-ball and he wins that game. I believe they're tied at 4 now. Hey, Ben. 5-4 for Ben. So he takes the lead. He needs 2 more games to win the match. Sean Yee needs 3 more to win the match. Eric is coming back, so we're just going to keep it set up like this. John Ditto is shooting the 9-ball right now and needs to come back for the 8-ball, and looks like he's got the finish. It's hard to believe that he's a B player the way he's playing, man. He's playing such a confident game. I mean, he took that confident game against the best, the highest ranked player in this tournament, And now he's going against his next opponent, Cass Burns, and he's just playing like as if he's still playing against Ben Francis. Just not missing. Makes the 8 ball. He gets the win. 6-1. Absolute domination in that match for him. He'll have to play against Vino, who won the match against Dave. Or no, wait, I'm lying. They don't play each other because John plays against the loser of one of these two tables, either Eric or Mike or Ben or Sean, and then Vino will play the other one. Ben's got a wicked break on the other table. He's ran most of the table out, has 2 balls remaining plus the 8 ball, looking to get on the hill. So I'm having a tired day, and I guess, you know, the place or the location, they've been playing some pretty good jives for the last few days, you know, and today they decided to play all country music, and I can't sing. Yeah, I use sing for survival, right? That's how I keep awake. But they've got country on. I don't know any of the lyrics, and it's making me fall asleep. Ben Francis runs the table out. He's on the hill. Sean Yee to break on the next rack. Huge break on the main table here, and he's going to make a ball to the side. He's got options for solids, got options for stripes, and solids are... I think solids are the way to go, but, you know, he might take stripes, but I feel like solids are the way to go. I mean, stripes aren't that bad. You basically one breakout shot and you have the finish. And you have 2 options for the breakout shot. We'll see. We'll see what he decides. But if he starts with stripes, he's got to start off with that 14 to the side. And if he jumps into that 4 ball just enough, he might be able to get that breakout angle right at the hop for the 13. Might even be able to do like a combination 11 to the 12 with the breakout angle on a 13, leaving the 11 balls an escape shot after the combo. That could be another creative way to get into the stripes. But he's going to go low ball. I like low ball better too. Needs 1 big possessional shot on the 3 and needs a good breakout on the 6. See there, if he gets, oh sorry, that's a 2 ball, not the 6. If he gets on the 6 ball good, he can break out that 2, no problem. But then he's got to get the shape on the 3. That's where the challenge comes in. So ideally, what you want to do is you want to be able to come up table, get on the 3 first, and then go for the breakout from the 6 to the 2. That would be the ideal way to go. And he can. I mean, he's got the possibility. He can take the 4 ball right now and just come down table over to the left with some spin, take on the 3 and just attack it. Then leave the 5 ball there, and that can be your escape shot in case if anything goes wrong on the breakout. Sean Yee at the table right now. Made a ball off the break. Looks like he's trying to work the table out. He's got 4 solids remaining and not much of a shot on them, so he might be turning that table over to Ben Francis for him to have a chance to win the match. He's going to have to be careful there. If he doesn't have a shot, he's going to have to play safety. Well, that's going to be a change of plan. He's opened up the 3 ball, so that's got some different pockets. That also helps the 3 ball become sort of like a positional shot for you to be able to get on the 6 to break out the 2. So he's not too bad. It's actually worked out pretty good. Just have to hit a couple of positional shots first, and then he'll be okay. Makes the shot to the side. He's got an angle here on the 7. So all of this rack is mainly going to be dependent on how he breaks out that 2-ball, which he should be able to get a decent, good breakout on it. Should open up just right for him to get the finish, but we'll see. It is a little challenging. He needs to get the shape here for the 3-ball now. And he's got to get pretty good on it because he wants to be able to control the angle on the 6. He doesn't want to have some weird angle on the 6. And he's going to overplay this. He didn't want to overplay. He's going to be stuck taking this 2-ball now. So this could be maybe a blessing in disguise, but it's, I don't know, man. This is kind of like a Hail Mary shot. I mean, not because the shot is difficult and you're just trying to get whatever you can get, but you're kind of doing that. You can't hit this off because that 13 was going to double kiss that white ball, leave you nothing. So you have to hit it with some power, but you can't hit it too powerful because you don't want to move those 2 stripes towards that 3. Then that becomes a problem. And you can't avoid this 13 ball, which you would rather do is avoid the 13 ball, but you can't because you got to break out that 2 ball. Could try to hit it in a way where he just barely graces the 13 and then comes over for the 3 ball to the top left corner. Or just opening up the 2 ball enough. Pretty close. Will come up short. Mike will have a chance to tie up the match. He hasn't shot in a little bit, so he's been waiting for an opportunity to get going. Does a little stretch before he gets started here. This event is going to keep going through and through and through until it's over. Winner of each table here between Mike and Eric and between Ben and Sean are playing each other in the A-side final. Losers from these tables have to play against the other guys that just survived their first B-side round. Man's looking good for the finish now. He's got just the 12 and the 8 ball. He's got a draw shot on the 12 to be able to get onto the 8. I think he can maybe follow it through too, but he's looking really good for the finish here. Made the 12, but he comes up a little funny on the 8 ball. Still has a shot on it though, but it's not as easy as it could have been. Oh, and Ben's going to hang the 8 ball over the pocket, giving Sean Yee a chance to be able to get back in this match. He's got a bit of an interesting setup though, but I think he can find the finish. I need to go grab the water, so I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll be back in a few. I'm getting thirsty. All right, I'm back, and looks like Sean is trying to find the finish on his table. 6-4, so he needs to win 2 more games as to tie the match. He's going to have to play a safety, and it's going to be tough to play a safety here. I wish I could show you guys that table. I can't do it without standing up and getting in the way, letting everybody see that I'm doing it. Might throw them off. Sean went for a big shot, missed it. Ben's going to win the game. So Ben moves on to the next round, the A-side final, looking to play the winner of this match now. $2,000 added into this event. There's a Ben Francis bounty put on by Grant and JAMUP Apparel. If you are lucky enough to beat Ben today, you get to pick your choice of a free shirt from JAMUP Apparel. Any design you want. First player was John Ditto. He had him at the hill, but he came up short. Second player was Sean Yi, who seemed to be getting the best of the game up until a certain point, then Ben kicked it up another notch. Mike's not happy with where he's ended up. He's going to have to come up with a clever shot now. It's a little bit, well, I don't know if it's worth it, but it's a little bit risky. But I'm thinking if I'm going to have to play a safety, I would take the cue ball off this 12 and run into that 6 ball in the bottom right corner, pot that 6 ball, and then leave the white ball there, leaving a harder shot on the 2 ball. And if I was going to play a shot for the win, oh, I don't know. I guess the jump shot maybe, but that's so close. I don't feel comfortable with that jump shot. You see that there's barely any room, chalk lines to jump over. It's not an impossible jump shot. You just gotta raise your cue a little bit more, but it's a lot tougher to make. Now the only thing is that if you take that shot, the safety shot that I was talking about, and he ends up leaving a shot on the 2 ball to the side, you know, this kind of backfires. See what he's trying to do. But what I'm thinking is you hit this ball and then you just draw this way. Right, just make that ball, and then you leave the white ball there. He's going to try the shot to the corner. He's going to miss it. That's going to give Eric a chance to get on the hill. Just one of those situational things. Got into a bad situation and couldn't find a way through. But I feel like my shot was a good shot to go for. Because then, like, he just leaves him a back cut to the side pocket, and that's not going to be easy.
What's that?
The only problem is if you follow through that 6 ball and then you scratch. Right. So that was the risk that he was looking at there if he tried that.
Oh, the team games and they're still playing.
But I think that risk was better than trying to combo or jump or even do a kick shot to get out there. Kick shot is something I never considered though, so maybe that could have been another option. Eric's going to miscue on the shot a little bit. He's got the 8 ball to the corner still, but he was trying to draw back for the side and he miscued. Or maybe he was trying to draw back a little bit more to the corner. Because he miscued, he came up a little bit short. So he's taking his time to reset. We'll wipe his shaft. Get some baby powder. Get ready for the shot. It's an important shot because he's got a chance to get on the hill here, but most importantly, what he's doing right now is just trying to find a little bit of time to reset, so then the shot becomes a little bit easier. So you're more focused for it. Makes the shot to the corner. He's on the hill. Six to 4. He's on the hill. Mike ABOU needs to win 3 games to win the match. Needs to win 2 just to take it to the last rack. If he can win this one off his break, he'd be down by 1. He would need an opportunity from Eric's break. If he can get that opportunity and wins 2 games in a row, he'd be looking at breaking for the match. Best case scenario if I'm him. $6,000 in the prize pot, the payouts. Ben's going to be making his way here shortly, so I'm going to ask him what the payouts are. If it's top 2 or if they go on top 3. Maybe they decided they're going to go top 4 and just do small amounts for the 3rd and 4th. Who knows? It's only 8 players, but there's a lot of money in the pot, so that's the reason why they might spread it out a little bit. Smash and break on the main table. Makes the ball to the corner. Looking for a chance to be able to get within 1. He's got options for solids and stripes. Stripes don't look too bad, but neither do the solids. It's going to be up to him. 6-4. Peggy Redding, welcome to the stream. Tone LeBlanc, welcome to the stream. He's got to think this one out. I don't like the, well, I guess the stripes aren't really that bad as long as you just get that little bump on that 9 and 14 ball. And for low ball, like I think I like low ball better, to be honest. But the problem with low ball is that you don't really have a shot to start with, except for the 3, really. The 1, maybe. That's the 8 ball that's sitting on the left of the 1. Maybe take the back cut on the 4 to the right side middle pocket. That will allow him to come through a couple of rails and get back up table and kind of work the table from there. It is a little bit easier to run out the low ball on this one than it is for high ball. But for high ball, you just need 1 good breakout, and it's not even that tough of a breakout. And then you have a wide open table. And maybe you don't even need a breakout, really, because there's enough room for that 15 to go to the bottom right corner. Not the 15, the 14, sorry. So he doesn't have to break out that 14 and 9 that are sitting by the right side middle. He's going to go with low ball, though. He's going to go to the side. So that's going to give him the 3 rail option. But he hit the 1 ball. Hey Ben, what are the payouts? Top 2, top 3, top 4?
Yeah, top 4. Yeah, we're doing 4 because we got $2 grand added.
Yeah, I know.
And the pay jumps are big.
Yeah.
You want me to send this to you?
Yeah, sure.
Like put it, overlay it, or
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
or that way you just have it.
At least I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks, bro.
yeah, 3, 15, 1, 500.
Okay.
4 gets their money back.
Not bad. Then it's like worth it. It's a free ride for a chance to make more money.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like most tournaments, this pay jump from there to there would be like $50. But because it's 500, like it's considerable amount. Yeah. So we can pay people.
Yeah, I know that's good. And I mean, really, $3 grand for first isn't bad either.
That's a lot. There's only 8 players.
matches, you got 3 grand. That's really good.
6-1 on the entry fee is crazy. 8 players. That's fucking dream come true.
It's only like race to 7. Like if it was race to 15 or something like that,
Yeah.
it's exhausted. Race to 7, you basically got to win 30 bucks right there. Yeah, thanks, bro. And it's continuous, but you guys are waiting for the rounds to finish before you start the next one, right?
These guys might start right away. The other B side now, Sean and Nino.
Yeah.
But then we're just gonna try to go. Because the starts at like 7:30 or
Oh, okay.
9, I think maybe. So we gotta go.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
gotta get there. But depends who's in the final. Like it's only gonna affect the final. I think.
Okay. Okay.
How do you
Well, good luck, man. You're shooting good.
pull this up?
On Facebook.
Really?
Yeah. Keep everything.
No, I got rid of my Facebook.
Oh, that's smart.
You can find it on their YouTube too, man.
Is it on YouTube?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's on my Q Sports Live personal
No
channel.
shit.
Yeah. I didn't want to do it that way,
No,
and,
no, that's
and I
fine.
told Ted I didn't want to do it that way either, but he said, "I don't mind.
It's on Q Sports Live.
It's on my Q Sports Live, so my personal Rod Arriagada /CSL.
Rod. Search Rod.
Rod ROD. Last name is ARR.
AR.
RR. Yeah, right there.
The top one?
The live one? No, that's one day ago.
Yeah, just hit the account and then you'll find the lives. Then under the lives.
Subscribe, like Jesus, no, I'm just kidding.
I don't think I'm signed in. Right here.
Well, maybe it's not live on there right now.
It should be live, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. 16 watching.
Perfect. That's crazy. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
Right on.
All right. So I got the payouts here. So it's $3,000 for first place. They're paying top 4. There's 8 players playing, $500 entry, $2,000 added. It is $3,000 for first, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third, and $500 for fourth. Not bad. I mean, for the guy that wins it, you're looking at four matches you got to win if you win it on the first set for $3 grand. That's pretty good. But it's a little more intense, you know, because it's a race to 7. You know, it's a short race. You need to make that combination. You also need to make sure that he had something to shoot at next, but he didn't come up with it. A little bit less than he would have had a bit of an attempt on the cut shot, but where it is here, he doesn't really have anything to shoot at. There's no kick. There's no... Well, I shouldn't say there's no bank, but I don't know. I don't think there's a bank either. You could try to like maybe go off the rail, off the left side rail, off the eagle in that top corner, but that's pretty tough to do. But that's probably about like the best opportunity you can get, or if he can cut it straight, which is what he's looking at right now. If he can cut it straight in the pocket and it goes through, then he's good. That 15 ball will provide a blocker. I just don't know what kind of angle he's got. I don't know if this will tell me either. Okay, so he's got a little bit of room to be able to cue this in. Not a whole lot, though. It's in pretty tight. Gonna try the cut. See how tough this one is. I think you can appreciate it more from this angle. This is a really tough shot. He's got to focus strictly on the cut. The one good thing that's good about the situation, I guess, is the fact that he only has to make the shot and then the 8 ball's available. But it is an incredibly tough shot to make. Edge to edge, full left or full right. One or the other. He's going to try, but he's going to overcut it a little bit. And he's sort of left the 8-ball tied up, but it's not too bad. Eric will have a chance to close out the match now, but he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. It might be best for him just to play a safety. I don't think he's got anything that he can really pot anyway. And you can't just go, you know, crazy here. You have to just send this up and leave the cue ball on the right side cushion, but not in a way where you can make the bank. I actually like putting it behind where that 8-ball is. Yeah, there. No, that's a good shot. Because then, you know, you're forcing him to, like, open the shot. You can't just play a safety no more unless it goes for a kick on the 2-ball. Now, I wonder if he gave him enough to make the cut to the corner because, you know, Mike's a good potter. And if he can make the shot to the corner, you'll automatically have shape on the 8-ball. Taking a look at it. Bottom right corner will be the shot. Other than that, if he doesn't have enough of that because the 8-ball's in the way, he could try to, like, just play the spin off the cushion. So it's not really a kick shot, but it's almost like banking straight into that. I'll show you guys here. So, like, taking the cue ball here, like, directly into this path, and just banking it with spin to make sure that this ball comes this way to the side. That's another escape shot, but you know all these scenarios are tough. The cut to the corner, if it's available to the bottom right corner, that is absolutely the best option. The other option is only if he has another option. And the reason why is because that ball is so close to the rail that if you just try to go into the rail alone, you're not going to get that angle that you want for the kick shot to the side. You have to put some spin on it. And if I was going to put spin on it, I would have to put left-hand spin on it. Left-hand spin off the rail, straight to the side pocket. But he's going to the corner. He's got enough to be able to pot it, I think. That's going to be a foul. That's going to be a foul. So a ball in hand for Eric Vargas. He'll have a chance here to be able to close out the match. And if he wins this game, he's going to be playing against Ben Francis next for the A-side final. Yeah, he might have been able to make it on the bottom right. That's right. But it was tough, right? And so that's what I was saying. Like, if you didn't have enough to hit it, then the only option you had was to go off the rail, kick side. And it was really tight, but it was possible. Oh, and oh my God, Eric's gonna miss the 9-ball. Unbelievable. Leaves the shot on the 2 as well. So Mike's gonna get a free pass on this rack. Oh, that's the wrong time to come up with a short shot, coming up short on it. Mike's good. Eric's is a little frustrated, so he's not gonna make him shoot that. 6-5, Mike's down by 1, so scenario is kind of working out his way. Now, the plan's got to keep going for him. He needs an opportunity on this rack from Eric Vargas to be able to tie up the match, take it to the hill, and then he'd be breaking for the match. Textbook finish, right? My shoelaces keep coming untied. I don't know if you guys believe in the little people, but maybe the little people are around here and they're trying to untie my shoelaces. Because both shoelaces are untied. It's like somebody wants me to trip, man. I feel like I should go for a little walk to go order some of the food from their canteen. Derek Morris says, see, everyone out there can miss, ball in hand. Even seen Shane Van Boening do it on the 7-ball. Yeah, no, everybody does it. You know, and some of those times are really shocking when a player does it because you just don't expect it to happen, right? Especially when a player's been playing like flawless and then suddenly misses an easy one. It's kind of it shocks the viewer as well, right? But yeah, everybody misses shots. I think it's just a matter of being able to deal with it. If you get frustrating, you let it consume you, then you're gonna have a tougher time resetting. And I think you just gotta let it be okay. And that's what Eric's doing here. He knows that he passed up a chance here to be able to maybe capitalize and win that match, but he's got another chance now, and he's just gonna focus here on what he can do now. What's already over. It would have been nice if we can take that 11 ball out of the way right now. But I think it's better for him to take on that 9. Though I don't know. Maybe you draw back for this 10 ball or 12, whatever it is, instead of for the 9 then. Or is he low ball? No, he's high ball. Just looking at all of his options. Yeah, because I don't know. I feel like the 9 ball is a shot I would go for. 9 and set up for the 14, then you can set up for the 10 ball that's sitting in the bottom rail. That's the 12 ball that he's looking at right now. That's on the left of the 9. I thought that was the 10. Yeah, see, so if he takes this, like, it's not too bad. He can make the shot and then have a shot on the 9 ball. But then you got to play through from the 9 to the 12, and then you have the 14 and the 10, and then the 14 and 12 left for the finish, which makes it a little bit harder. So I think he's going to have to play. He's going to have to play the shot here just to come through from the 9 to the 10. But I don't mind taking this 11 ball because that's going to be hard to get back to. Okay, so he's looking at the 14 ball instead. Playing it clean, or you're trying to open things up a little bit more? Trying to open things up a bit more. And I think the reason why he did that is just gives him more opportunities, different options. He's going to have to play this 9, then the 10. Then try to come down to get an angle that takes him up table on our screen, down table on him, on his table, to set up for the 11. I always have to be specific with that because if I say down or up, it's like, well, which way, on our screen or the way the player is standing? So for me, down table will be on our screen, up table will be at the top of their screen. And their bottom is right where he's standing now. Their top is where the bottom of our screen, that would be the top of their table. He's at the finish line, so he's got to make sure that he comes up with a good plan, can't have any doubts. So he's gonna, okay, so he's looking at making this 12, then coming over for the 10, then using the 10 to get back down for the 11 ball. That is the easier finish for sure. But then, you got to make sure you get a good shot on the 11 ball. Well, this is the moment of truth. And the thing about this is the 8 ball is sitting just above this cue ball on the right side of it. So if he doesn't get the perfect angle on his 11 ball, he's going to have a tough 8 ball. So he's got to figure out how to get perfectly up table with the right angle for him to be able to come back up for the 8 ball. He's going to go further up yet. He's not bad. He can make the shot, play through, and get the shape on the 8-ball. A little bit longer of a shot, but it's still okay. He might be able to spin his way through to get a little bit closer, but I just don't see why take the risk. I feel like he'll just come off the cushion, gently sit up between the 5 and the 4, take the 8-ball on the bottom right corner. Oh, he decided to get a little bit closer. Not too bad, though. He got between the two solids, and he's got the shot on the 8-ball. Taking a little reset here because he knows this is the most important ball here at this moment. This is for him to be able to win the A-side semifinal and to face Ben Francis in the A-side final. Chance to get in the hot seat. 7-5 is the score. Eric's going to win that game. All right, so now these guys are going to get set up here again. It'll be Ben Francis and Eric Vargas. We'll put Eric on the right. And we'll put Ben on the left. Okay, and I haven't had a moment to breathe yet, so I'm going to go and try to get something to eat real quick, even if it's crappy quality food. I'm spoiled now because I had a ribeye yesterday with double stuffed potatoes and veggies and this amazing cheese toast that was featured in a highlight. So today I got to deal with crappy burger or something like that. I'll be right back, though. These guys are about to get started. When I come back, I'll update the scores. All right, so I'm back, and it looks like these guys aren't ready to go yet, but they're all warming up, so we're going to get going soon. I'll just give them a little bit of time here, and I'm going to take the time to try to eat my food real quick while I can.
What's going on? Nice. We're just gonna wait for you. Give you a few minutes to chill and eat, and you know, yeah. Whenever you're done, we're not in any rush at all. We're ahead, obviously. So. Yeah. We'll let you eat for a minute, then you can explain what's happening when we start, what the tournament is, and whatnot. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's badass. He's a nice guy, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. He did that once too. He brought like tomahawks to Grant's for like barbecue. We're like, oh, barbecue, like pitch in, and he's like, no, I'm bringing the meat. And he brought fucking tomahawks, like big ass, delicious steaks, like for everyone too. There was like 8 of us. Had to cost him like $400 for these fucking steaks, right? $300, $400. Monday, what's happening on Monday? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, what time's good for you? You work, obviously. So earlier evening the better, but whatever works for you. 6:30 it is. Okay, ciao man. Yeah, he's the only one getting them too, because I'm not doing any. I'm too busy. I got way too much going on. Like I got tournament, yeah, and tournament next weekend. And then I have Alberta Open in Edmonton the weekend after. Like, I'm just going crazy, right? And then I have Summer League starts 2 weeks after that, so I'll have a week and a half off, and then I got to get my ass in gear again, right? But it's fun. I like to stay busy. Fucking A, it does, yeah. That's right. Well, I have one amazing employee. Amazing server. She's like manager experience and just fucking, she's gorgeous. She speaks Spanish, so she's like got the accent, and I can, yeah, she's amazing. So I can trust her, I can train her. So when I'm out of town, she can take care of some things, right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I told her I'm going to be gone for 4 days for that Edmonton tournament. It's great, yeah. And I mean, obviously, I can't take too much time off, and I got to be around at certain times, right? Like summer league start and winter league start, and you got to be around at those times. You can't. Doesn't matter what tournament it is, I just can't not be there, right? Actually, the Puerto Rico one, I wanted to go, but it's the same time as the Hui Memorial, so I can't fucking ditch during one of the biggest tournaments of the year, right? I love that fucking tournament. Well, that was the Len Memorial. We've never had, we always capped the Hui at 64. I think we'll open it to 96, right? Because the 96 worked. We made it work. Yeah. They ran silky smooth, man. There was only that one shit show with Buddy playing with the jump. It was hilarious.
All right, so it looks like they're going to get started. Vino and Sean are playing on table number 2. Vino just broke. Looks like he's come up dry. We're waiting for Ben and Eric still, so we'll move this table over real quick while we're waiting. There we go. So this is Vino and Sean, the very first rack between them. I'll bring down the scoreboard so you guys know that it's not Ben and Eric, obviously. Ben's coming up to the table though right now. They're going to get started. All right. It's going to be a really good match. I got to switch back now. Switch over here. So we're back on this groove. This is the championship match. This is the A-side final. Looks like Eric's won the toss, so he'll be breaking first. Race to 7. Winner here is guaranteed $1,500. Excuse me, $1,500, and then if they win this one, the person that comes to the B side will have to. Oh no, wait, there's no double dip. This is one set, so it doesn't matter. But I guess what matters here is just winning this match. You're guaranteed the $1,500 at least, which is 3 times the entry. First place gets $6,000. That's 6 times the entry. Double your money for third. Get your money back for fourth. You know, I didn't want to order the food from here because I thought it was like horrible, gross, and all that kind of stuff. But because I don't like fried foods normally, but I had their burger. It was actually pretty good. So Mike ABOU playing against John Ditto on the back end on the right. Sean Yee is playing against Vino on the table on the right. And then we got our A-side final here on the TV table. Smash and break, but it looks like no friends. So Ben Francis to the table. He'll get a first crack at this one. He's got options for stripes and solids, so he'll have to make a decision on what he wants to take. I'm looking at the stripes and I'm feeling like that's the way to go, but the solids don't really look that bad. But you can't start off with a 1, so I think you're going to be stuck taking the stripes. Or maybe you can start off with a 1. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. He's going to be stuck taking the stripes. It might be beneficial to him just to bump this 4-ball over a little bit, but I think it might be best not to. We'll see. We'll see. Because you can bump it over, but then the problem is sorry, that's the 8-ball. If you bump the 8-ball over, I'll tie up to the 11-ball, so you don't want to do that. Yeah, this is better. He's going to try to work it up this way. Only thing he's got to watch out for, though, is when he breaks everything out here, that he doesn't run into the 8-ball and knock it into the side pocket. Is a good. This is going to be a really good matchup. The next one's going to be just as good. Coming up next will be the B-side semifinal. Then it'll be the B-side final in the championship match. Sean Yee's ran into trouble on his table. Looks like he's, oh no, he's still okay. He's got it. Looking to win that first game against Vino. Mike just turned the table over to John Ditto. Gene Peacock, yes, it's on YouTube. Eric Moore says, looks like he has to break it out. Ed Hussey, how you doing? Yeah, it's under my CSL Manitoba YouTube channel. You guys can find me. If you guys are looking for the YouTube channel, that's how you find it. Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Support a guy. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I can't do it on my own. I need to get you guys, the viewers, to support me that way. And it's not, just so you know, you're not giving me no money or anything if you subscribe to my channel. You just create an opportunity for me to be able to make money from what I do. If you can't, or if you'd rather not subscribe to my channel, other way you can support me is by liking or sharing the stream on Facebook. When you do, you let everybody know who's organizing this event that you're enjoying the quality of the stream. They might even call me back again. Just don't mention anything about the singing, okay? The singing was, that was me just having fun. I try not to sing no more, okay? Unless you guys liked it. All right, Gene. Yeah, YouTube is a little bit better when it comes to the quality if you're going to watch on a bigger screen. Looks like he's trying to work out this bank. It's got to be perfect. It's got to be absolutely perfect. good try, but he's going to come up short on the shot. Turns the table over to Eric. He's got a pretty open table here. 4 ball's about the only ball he's got to worry about. Lots of options to get that open. Gonna start off with a 6 here. Brian Perry, how you doing? Oh, that was last match, okay. Sorry, like I try to keep up with the comments, but then when I do, I lose track of what's going on in the game. And if I'm enjoying the game, usually I'm way more focused on the game. That's the passionate side of me, that's all. It's not you, it's me. Funny to me, but not funny to the people that got that breakup line. And just give them flashbacks, high school memories. It's not you, baby, it's me. Zaran Krasnowski, welcome to the stream. Ave SE, welcome to the stream. Edwin Marcelo, how you doing? This is a good showdown here between these guys. Both of you guys are playing really solid pool right now. Makes the shot to the corner, takes the first rack. 1-0. Smash and break, makes a ball to the corner, makes 2 balls to the corner. Got an opening shot on the 1. Bit of a tougher shot as an option for stripes. But I don't know, this table's pretty open for solid, so I'm okay with a 1 ball. I'm okay with making that. It's not an easy finish, though. A lot of this this table for him is about making shape from the 1 to something next after that. 3 ball would be ideal if you can get onto it. Looks like he has. I don't know if he's got a stun draw angle. If he does, he can get into that 7 ball next. 7 ball doesn't have a pocket. Neither does, well, the 8 ball, I guess, he has to be broken out, so he's not to worry about that. 7 ball's what he needs to get to, though. Once he gets to the 7, he can break out the 8 ball a little bit. I think the only thing he really, well, let's take a look at this angle. The only thing he has to do to break out the 8 ball is just push the 9 ball out of the way. Then he's got a pocket to the bottom right corner. So we have a matchup between John and Mike, and then Vino versus Sean. The winner of those two matches will be guaranteed their, wait, 1, 2, yeah, they'll be guaranteed their money back. He was able to stun over for the 7. Now, does he have the angle to be able to bump that 9 ball out of the way? He needs to get a shot on the 4 ball after this. He's going to bump out the 8 ball instead, and that works out too, because it's opened up the pocket even more for the bottom right corner. It almost gives him a shot to the side on the 8 ball too. It does. It does. So he's got a couple different options, but he's got to come up with a big shot here on the 6 ball now. He does not have the shot on the 4. He's got to let the cue ball roll through this too. Got to come around 3 rails to get back to that 4. Oh no, he's going to play gently off 1 rail. Okay. I thought he was in a little bit tougher than that. They would have to 4-stroke it, but he was okay. So now the moment of truth. Just has to draw back here to the left side and get the shot on the 8 ball. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I love how you sauce me up. It's a done. Ben ties up the match. Time for your daily update. I have to go check out what the scores are. I'll be right back. All right, so John Ditto's up 2-1 against Mike. Sean Yi was up 4-2 against Vino, but it's 4-3 now. Mike's on a quick break, so John's just waiting for him to come back. Sean's about to break in the next rack here against Vino. Looking to get his 2-game lead back. Smash and break. Nothing went down though. So Ben will come to the table. High ball or low ball are both available. It's up to him. This one I'm liking high ball a little bit better, but I don't know. The opening shot, I guess that's where it's at. If you're going to take low ball, then you'd be taking the 7 ball to start. If you're going to take high ball, I think you have no choice but to take that 10 ball that he's sitting right next to. The only thing is if you take that 10 ball, it's going to change the table a little bit because that cue ball is going to run towards that 3 and 1. It's going to push the 1 ball up. With enough pace, you could possibly run into that 2 ball there and then push that 2 ball towards the stripes, tying them up. It's a bit risky here to take this shot. You got to watch out not to move anything except for just a 3. Good shot. He was aware of that. Had he tried to run that 3 ball into the 1 ball, things changed. So he just made sure that he pushed that 3 ball out of the way. Pretty sure he's got the shot to the side here, so he's still good. Might be able to set up for the 9 ball from there. Could draw back or stun draw back for the 15 and then set up for the 9, then the 13. It's up to him. He'll decide what he wants to do here. Take the 15 ball right now too if we wanted to. I like that a little bit better because then you can run into that ball and open up the 9 ball. Now we can take a little draw back here towards the 8 and get set up for the 13 ball. Oh, he's going to take the 13 ball instead. I like just drawing back from the 9 to the 8 ball a little bit. Yeah, that's better. For him to be able to make that shot on the 9, well, he's got that 11 ball too, so he's looking at that instead. Yeah, you know, maybe that's better, because now he can just play up table, come back, make the shot to the side, get set up for that 13 and 9, and everything is kind of there after that. The 8 ball is the one that's sitting to the left of that 13, just above the 5. Interesting it would take this way, though. That I wasn't expecting. Mike at the table against John now. He's back. Vino at the table against Sean. Looking to tie things up over there at 4. Might have overdrawn this one a little bit. It's going to be tough to be able to play the 3-rail shape for the 8 ball too. I think he's going to have to stun draw or draw off the bottom or the top cushion of our screen. Bottom cushion for him. Oh, he's just out for a longer shot on the 8 ball. That works too. It's only a 7-foot table, so you know these shots are makeable. They're not too stressful. Makes the 8 no problem. Takes the lead in this match, 2-1. There's a bounty on Ben. Any player can beat him. They get a free JAMUP shirt. Their choice of design. So far, 2 people have gone up against him. They haven't beat him yet. Third competitor against him now is Eric Vargas, and he's trailing by 1. What's up, Jeff Wanless, Rob Guffey, Kyle Ashmore. Welcome to the stream, guys. Shane Stogren. Welcome to the stream. Tara Merrill, Thunderchild, how you doing? Well, he's had a smashing break. He's got a chance to continue his run on this table, but he's got to work this one out. Looks like Vino won the game on table number 2 here on the right. He's tied things up at 4. Makes the shot to the corner. Gotta do some tight cue ball control here for position to get the finish. Now he needs the shape on the 6 to be able to break into the 7 and 1. If he doesn't got that, he's got the shot on the 3 with a possibility of a breakout angle. Or is that the 5? That's a 3, yeah. I don't know if he's got the angle that he's looking for the breakout there. Yeah, no, he doesn't really have it. He can still make the shot. I think he's going to have to make this 3 ball and then take the 1, and he's going to have to work hard for this finish here. I wonder if he can just like throw this 6 into the pocket with enough throw so that the cue ball will land on top or on the top of our screen, on top of the 11 ball to give him the shot on the 1. Then he still has to figure out something to get back for the 7 ball though. Oh, he had enough to be able to make it and break it out. Good shot. Now he can just play this off the bottom rail, off the left cushion for the 7 ball. Still needs to figure out how he's going to finish this though, because I think he needs like almost like a stun draw angle on that 3 for him to be able to come over towards that 13 to make the 8 ball on the bottom left corner as a finish shot. He could try to, play off the 2 cushions here instead of shaping up for the 7 ball, shaping up for the 3 to the right side middle. Then having that drawback shot for the shape on the 7, which will help you to get the finish on the 8 ball a little bit easier. Yeah, right there. I think that's the way he's got to go. I think that's the answer. Level up. If he comes up short, he can take the 7, so it's a 2-way. It's not ideal that he has to take the 7 ball, but if he's that much out of position on the 3, he may have no choice. And if he takes the 3 ball, then he may have to run the cue ball into the 8 ball here just to get the shot on the 7. Unless he can draw back gently enough to be able to set up. Yeah, you have to run into the 8 ball a little bit. Kind of popped up on the shot, didn't reset well, and he ended up shooting a little too fast, missed the shot. So a huge opportunity here for Eric to be able to tie up the match now at 2. He's got a few balls on the table. He's got 6 of them to be exact, plus the 8 ball. He's got a good starting point here to be able to deal with everything. Both the 13 and the 11 go to the bottom right corner, as you can see there on the screen, so there's no issues there. All he's got to do is clear up the top of the table on our screen and then come back down to the bottom of the table on our screen. And he should be out on this rack. I think I'll drop in on the YouTube people. I haven't checked up on you guys in a little while. Got a couple of comments. What's up, Federgors? How you doing, man? He says this Eric is a good player. Yeah, no, he's a good player. He's a really good player. He's having a little bit of a rough run so far on the tables, Fedor, but that's because he's playing on the Predator tables and getting adjusted to them. Now, I know that you sort of like tied into Manning, what it's called, Manning cues. and you move diamond tables. But I'm wondering, since you played on the Predator tables, what do you think of the Predator tables, Federer? Eight ball is good. Ties up the match at 2. This is to be guaranteed no less than $1,500 to win this match. So now it's like a real deal matchup. You know, the first couple of rounds were more like handshakes. Now we're in a battle. And as you expect in an A-side final, you're gonna see the scores being really close. Every now and then a player will jump a couple of racks, but then the other player will come back and jump a couple of racks and make it even again. And you guys are probably looking like, where's Federer's comment? He's watching on YouTube. All right, we are tied at 2, and we're going to move into the next rack now. It's rack number 5, Eric Vargas to break. Looking to get ahead here. We'd like to get a good break on this one. Smash and break, and he's going to make a ball to the side. And one to the corner. He's got options for solids for sure. Stripes aren't too bad, but you know, shots a little bit more challenging. That's the 2 ball next to the 4, sitting just above 9 and 12 on the left side here. So technically, I think that 2 goes to the side. He's going to want to go low ball. Once he sets up for the 4 ball, he can take the 2, and then he's got the 7 ball for a finish. All he's got to do is worry about everything down here right now, and that's really about it. And then one good positional shot on the 4, and then he should be okay. Oh, he's going to miss that opening shot. Oh, no. And Ben with a huge break in this one. Huge break on this one. Gets a chance to take the lead instead with a wide open table, man. So he's going to try to open up this 2 ball instead. Gonna have to play off the top rail and back down. You could try to slow roll this too, but it's better just to go up and down. He's going to slow roll it, draw back a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how he figures this out, but I think the 7 ball has to be the finish ball. He's looking at it right now, though. Like, if he just takes it right now, he can maybe get better position for the finish, and then he doesn't have to worry about going up and down, dealing with traffic. Big bounce off the rail, gets it up for the 3. He's got the setup for the 1. All you gotta do is just stun this cue ball over to the right side cushion. He'll have the shot on the 8 to the side. He's gonna take that game 3-2. Takes the lead. Gonna go for a walk, do some updates. I'll try not to throw these guys off. I'll wait. Yeah, now I'm gonna try to do an update. All right, so 5-4 for Sean. He's in the lead. He's on the hill, looking to close out the match. 2-1 for John again, or sorry, I think it's 3-1 or 3-2 for John Diddle against Mike. I think it's 3-1 actually. I think that's what the score is. And he's at the table right now against Mike. Sean is looking good to finish his game. Excuse me, I had a little bit of whistle there. He's good to finish his game against Vino. All he's got left is the 15 with an angle to get back down for the 13, and then he's got the 8. But the 13 is a tight spot, so he needs to find the perfect spot for that. John Diddle's got just the 5 ball and the 8 ball left for him to be able to get up 4-1 against Mike. He's gonna miss the 5 ball though. But Mike's gonna come back to the table and he's gonna get lucky. No shot for Mike. What's up, Clinton? How you doing? It says Clinton here. Just some awesome pool here. Yeah, I know they've been playing some great pool for sure. They always do though, these guys. See here, he's fairly straight. He's got to draw it all the way back to set up for the 8 ball in the side pocket. This table, I'll let you do it, but the pace, you know, you got to watch out not to under draw it. It's going to get perfect up there. Almost like he's been playing on the table all day long. Makes the 8, takes a 2-game lead. Sean Yee takes on the 15. He just missed it because he was trying to open up the shot on the 13 ball. So Vino will have a chance to get up and get on the board again. Down by 2 in that match with Sean Yee on the hill. We'll have the B-side final after this, or semi-final. Winner of John and Mike plays against the winner of Sean and Vino. The winner of that eventually will play against the loser of this table. I believe John won the game, so he's on the hill now, I think. Looking to eliminate Mike ABOU from the tournament. He's breaking on the next rack also. Rack number 7. Eric Vargas to break. He needs to win 5 games to win this match. His opponent, Brent Francis, up by 2, only needs 3 more games. Smash and break, and the cue ball is going to stay in the pocket. They'll have a shot to start, but not a great table. Definitely a challenging table. What's up, Craig Murky? How you doing? Derek Moore, it's a race to 6 on the B side. And the final is 1 set, race to 9. At least that's what I was told by Ben.
That's her team. Bill's at the bar. Oh, yeah, we got it. Yeah. So Rose is coming up here.
Tom Fanning, how you doing? Glenn Wade General, welcome to the stream. John Kondracki, welcome to the stream. Kondracki. Vino wins the game over there. Takes it to the hill. 5-5. Winner wins. Not an extremely important rack right now, but it's fairly important. You can afford to lose one more. You just can't afford to lose any more after that. We would like to win this game here so that we can get within 1 and keep Ben a little bit more honest at the table. We'll keep him trying. Yeah, so they might have changed it, and I think the reason why they changed it, Derek Moore, is because the 8-ball teams they have matches starting at 7 o'clock on these tables, so they have to beat the clock. And so if they played races at 7 even, that's taking, good 5 to 10 minutes extra to be able to get that done in time. You're welcome, Derek. Brett Lawrence Jean, how you doing? Needed perfect weight on that one. I think the idea here is to try to get as straight as you can on this 15 with a forward angle so you can set up for that 13 ball next. Or that 11 ball, whatever that is. I think it's 11 ball. Maybe the Savvy will tell me. Yeah, it looks like the 11. That's where he won. He came up a little bit short, I think. I mean, obviously he did, but I think, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to set this up with a little bit of an angle so that way he can have a better positional shot from the 11 to the 10. Could be. Okay, now it looks like he's going to draw this back instead. Take the 10 ball, draw back for the 11. This will be a nice shot. Just a little bit of left hand draw. Lots of draw, a little bit of left. You can hit it not all the way to the bottom rail too, then you would have to increase your left. That's what he's doing. Now he's got the angle here for the 11 ball.
I got it. All I have to do was switch. This,
Great shot on the 11. He's gone a little bit too far for the 8 ball, but he's okay still. Taking a look to see. Just gonna overcut it. Gonna give Eric a chance here on this one. He's about to get up 3 games on Eric. And Eric has a chance to get within 1.
and then it went into where the buy spot was. So Gale thought,
How you doing, Patrick Neal? Welcome to the stream, man.
but I've had to, what's that? Oh, sorry? Okay, fine. Well, I haven't done anything. I just, there's something.
We're going to move into rack number 9 now. Eric Vargas to break, trailing by 2. He needs to catch up here. Ben looking for 2 more games. Yeah, it's all about the chips.
63 now, so I'm just not keeping the young guys. They figure they can walk over.
Well, they're young guys versus experience.
Yes. The thing is, I didn't just play the game. Back in the day, you didn't play this. There was such thing as a bars.
Because if you do it too slow, it takes forever. Just roll off. If you're not fast, you're like
I like Russian Billiards.
Russian Billiards is a good game. That does a lot for you. That helps. It really helps your game.
I think that's going to be a ball in hand.
I'll be back next year.
Yeah, I want to play.
I'd like to get back to Vegas.
Yeah, that's the next stop.
And I'd love to go to Kentucky.
I heard good things about that one too. Yeah. Definitely in the pool world. There's a lot of smart people too in the pool world. I mean, there's a lot of dumb assholes too.
Oh yeah, it's like everything else. They're one in every crowd.
But there's some dumb asses like on tables like crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They have no thinking whatsoever. They just go down and make shots. They run tables like crazy.
Yeah, then there's guys that sober, they can't go for it.
Yeah, that's
Give them a
right.
few drinks and they just go crazy.
Yeah, I know a few guys that too.
The more he drank, he could hardly walk.
Yeah.
He sobered up, then he couldn't make it. As soon as he loaded,
I was so tired today, man. Barely slept.
it's been a long week for you too.
Yeah, one more day, and then the day after I get to see my family for 2 days in a lot again.
Where are you off to after here?
Vegas for ACS.
Oh, you're off to one? Okay.
Yeah. Tired already, but just thought of traveling. That's only because I didn't sleep enough. I slept all day.
Actually get on there and phone.
I have it on YouTube. Just gotta find it under Rod Arriagada.
Oh, it's under your name on
Yeah.
YouTube?
Yeah, I'll say Rod Arriagada / CSL.
Yes. I'll do that. Okay, so you have recent
It's streaming on there right now. It's streaming on it today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to get on there. I can't. I'm gonna wait till I get home.
Yeah.
Now that I know it's under your name, I'll have to look on my laptop.
You should be able to find it. It's when you punch in my name, I'm automatically at the top, no matter what.
Oh yeah, okay. Yes, I'll definitely get on there.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law's watching too.
Yeah.
My brother's the 87.
Yeah.
I actually sent her the link to watch these guys play here.
Cool.
So every time I catch one of your links that's running, I send her a text and she gets on the water.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I try to make it entertaining for everyone. Yeah. But it, like the teaching of it is so thorough that it helps people kind of understand what's going on. Like, you don't have to play to know. You don't have to play to know what I'm commentating.
No, you don't. Especially one person.
I was doing like this last one. There was 4 tables going, and I was keeping up with
Trying to keep up with all four, yeah.
and keeping up with the plays on all 4 too, while people couldn't see what was going on. I don't know. Just testing myself to see how far I can handle things.
Now, just out of curiosity, because you do, I think it's railroad, it's probably based on like what you had yesterday at your main street, and then you got the second table and another one. Can you do them side by
I
side?
did do side by side. I don't like it though, because you bring in the picture, so then the balls, instead of looking around, they look over.
Oh, they're just doing it.
And like, I don't know, it's weird to watch and keep track of. But it was challenging for me to do that. I was commentating on both ways. Tough to do, but I was definitely do it.
Yeah, I didn't know, like I said, I don't
It's all just sitting on shrinking the picture. It's not that challenging. I just don't like it. Yeah. And this guy kind of like, oh, we can do it. So I'll do it. So I'll put up with it all night for him. Like at the end, I don't know. I like the picture because like the small screen, when there's something big going on, you can just bring it up. Right? And if there's a replay, you get it better. But with the side-by-side screen replay, and then also when I hit the replay, I gotta show people like, oh, so we're looking at the table on the right, or we're looking at the table on the left, because they don't know where the replay's happening. It's a little bit of a job. Yeah. I gotta find out what the score is. All right, so the score is 6-3 in this matchup, and it looks like Ben's got a chance to close out the match now. Winning this will guarantee him $1,500. No double dip for the final, so if they go to a final against anybody, or if he goes to a final against anybody on the B side, it's a straight race, one set, race to 9. Hit that with some power because he was supposed to run into the one ball, and he came up short. Now the problem with this is that he can make the shot to the corner, but to get the shape is going to be really challenging. And I feel like he still has to open up this 8-ball a little bit, so it's going to be tough to get out here. I think you can maybe try to throw this with some inside spin, try to come off the bottom rail, and then maybe try to just hold shape for the 11 in the top right corner. But if you can, then you have to run into it, open it up. But if you go off the left side of this ball to try to come off 2 rails to get on to the 11, I don't think you're going to get that good of a shot on it. And if you do, you're going to have a tough time trying to get the finish. Looks like he has no choice but to take the 2-rail route. Bump on the 7 can help, or it can go against him. Got a bit of a possibility here. Maybe just make it sell for the bank. Or make it get a little kiss off this ball to move forward, and then just make it to the side. Just like that. Good shot. Tries to the corner, and he's going to come up short. Huge opportunity here for Eric Vargas, man. He was about to be sent to the B side. Instead, he's got a chance to be down by 2. Anything can happen in this match, though. Needs to get past this ball. Still okay, though. Not a problem. But he was trying to get past that ball and not run into it. Makes the shot on the 7. Got perfect angle here to come across for the 1 ball after. If he takes the 1 ball, it might be harder for the finish, but it all depends on what kind of angle he gets back from the 1. Perfectly well executed shot there to get back for that 4 ball. Just the 4 and the 8 remaining on this one. Makes the 4s, got the easy 8. Shot is good, down by 2. This was pretty. Nice little check off the rail to get back to the 4. Great shape. What's up, Jerry Trapp? Sterling Kershane, welcome to the stream. Joey Bolio, what's up, man? Eric McMahon, welcome to the stream. All right, so 10 racks in. Eric Vargas down by 2. Breaking in rack number 11. A chance to get within 1. All he needs is just a good break, and then, you know, he can take care of the rest. Had a couple of dry breaks and some interesting situations so far, but he's been steady at it. Trailing by 2 and now trying to be able to catch up by 1. Smash and break, and the cue ball's going to go to the side pocket. Ben Francis will get a chance to close out again. Now, he may not have closed out the first time, but, you know, give him a second chance, and I don't think he's coming back to the table anymore, but we'll see. It's a really nice break. Lots of opportunity here. I'm liking high ball. I really, really like high ball. Love high ball. I'm in love with high ball, man. Low ball is a little bit more challenging, but it ain't too bad. I mean, there's definitely some opportunities there. Just measuring to see. He likes the stripes too. It's like one shot that he has to come up with. And I think that shot's gonna have to be like a combo of some sort. Yeah. This way, I think it's going to be the way you're going to have to set it up. He's looking at all of his options here to figure out where he wants to shoot from. Just tell him it's behind the line. Ben's like, yeah, okay, sorry, man. Nice try, Ben, nice try. They're smirking and smiling about it. Good try, man. Good try. Pattern rack again, says Derek Moore. Behind the line after the break. That's right. I keep hearing about this pattern break from Eric, but I don't know. I don't see it. Almost there. The finish line's in front of him now. 7, 4, 1. Come up table for the 8 ball. He can see it. He can smell it. He knows it's right in front of him. Going in for the kill on this one now. Just needs a little bit of angle, which he's gotten. Basically just has to get it to the right cushion, middle diamond, or the third diamond nearest the side pocket. Will give him the shot. I think you just want to get to that second diamond, but you can just play it straight up if you want to. You don't have to play any rail here. You can just play straight up. Yeah, it's going to go second diamond, though, because then that way you get the perfect straight shape on the 8 ball. That's going to be the win for Ben Francis. He wins the match with a score of 7-4. And guaranteed no less than second place for him now, and nobody's been able to cash in on the bounty yet. So we're going to move to the far end table. It's the only match that's going on right now. And we'll put it over there for you guys. It's Mike ABOU versus John Ditto. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll find out for you guys. But Mike ABOU on the left, since he's playing right now. John Ditto on the right. It's got to be pretty close to either Hill or John is on the hill. I'll go find out. All right, so the score in this matchup is 5-2. John Ditto is on the hill, trying to get the finish on this one. Looks like he came out dry. He thought he made a ball, but he came out dry, so Mike's going to get a chance at it. I have to do something real quick, but I'll be back in a minute or two, and then I'll update the score, unless the match is over. If the match is over, then we're going to go to the B-side final, or sorry, B-side semifinal. I don't know who won the match between Sean and Vino. I'll find out that too.
Yeah, we will, yeah. Well, those guys should be down the second. Then we're down to one table. Oh, we're down to one. Technically, it should be. They're a little, you guys could always wait. It shouldn't be that long. I wouldn't think, although. Yeah.
All right, so I just came back. Can you guys tell me what happened in this match if Mike won another game? I guess Mike would have won another game. That's a race of 6, by the way. It's not 7. Should have fixed that, but that's from the A side. So John's on the hill. So if anything, Mike would have won a game, and it could be 5-3. But I don't know. I need you guys' help. Give me some guidance. Sunny Ballantyne, how you doing? Kelly Clay, welcome to the stream. Anybody know? 5-3, thank you. Appreciate it. Always on point, Derek. All right, so it looks like he's got a chance to be able to get this one too. Is he on the 8 ball? He's got to be on the 8 ball. I think he can make this cut safely and run into the 15 ball without scratching. That's what he's looking at. Made the shot. No, he didn't. It hung it up in the pocket, and he didn't scratch. He didn't scratch, but he didn't make the 8 ball. So now John Diddle a chance to be able to close out the match. He's got a pretty open table here because everything's available. But first he's got to make the shot to the corner. This is where you see what kind of pressure he's under, if he's got any. Right now he's in the lead, so he shouldn't have a pressure. If anything, he should have that killer mentality. But some people get a little nervous, you know, and when they get nervous, they tend to miss these kind of shots. And it's not because they're nervous, like they think the opponent's going to beat them, but they're like almost anxious because the expectation of them winning the match, especially if they're playing against a formidable opponent that, you know, they feel like is an opponent that's tough to beat. It gets into your head a little bit. We'll see how he does it, though. Makes the shot to the corner, no problem. He needs to open up that top right corner, so I think he needs to move that 13 ball out of the way. But you can maybe take that 9 ball out of the way first, or take that 11, come back up. So he's opened up that corner. See, that 15 ball can be a problem here. So he needs, that's why I wasn't sure about going up there yet. I don't know if he can get back for the 15 from here, but the 15 ball is something he's got to deal with. Though he can get back up table eventually for it. Every now and then there's going to be a situation that, you know, might cause you some troubles, and I feel like that 15 ball could be the problem. It looks like he thinks the same too, so he's going to come back for the 15 and try to get that out of the way now. All 3 balls go to the bottom left corner, and all he's got to do is figure out which one he wants to make. I think you're going to want to make the 9 ball, because then it's the middle, then it gives you an option for a side pocket plus a corner. And the more options you got when you're shooting, the better you can see the finish. It's not bad, but I think now he's going to have to take the 11 ball. Now this is going to be a little bit more work because he needs to come off that bottom rail with a little bit of pace to get a butt for the 9 ball. And if he comes up a little bit funny on the 9 ball, he's going to have a hard time for his last straight. Well, a lot riding here on position. Unless he sets up for the 9 ball in the top right corner, which he might be doing. Looks like he's got that option now anyway. Just got to stay composed on this one. This is the challenging shot now. But he's obviously reset it, so he doesn't have like background thoughts in his head here. He reset it because he knows that he just needs to get this done. And he played a good shot here, looking for the shot to the side. 8 ball set him by the pocket, so once he makes this rack is over and he's going to win the match. Looking to eliminate Mike ABOU from the tournament. Chance to move on and have to play Eric Vargas, and he's going to miss that shot, and he's upset with himself. So that was the moment. See, so there's going to be a moment eventually where he's going to come up with something. He's going to think about something, and that was it. At that moment, he knew all he had to do was just make it. As long as I make it, I got the 8 ball, you know. And I don't know. It might have been a simple thing like, as long as I make this, or all I got to do is make this, right? And you think that one for 1 second, and then you miss the shot. It happens. And then Kiko says, OMG. Hey, it happens, man. I mean, think about it this way. You win, you're guaranteed $400, right? Sorry, you win, you're guaranteed $500, so you get your money back right now if you win this game. A little bit of pressure. And then it's not just that, it's the fact that he's playing against Mike, who is a really strong player. And he's having a chance to be able to win. And likely by now he knows that he's on the stream. So he's probably taking that into thoughts too. People are watching the stream. I'm about to beat this guy after I make this ball. Boom, I missed. It happens. Gotta learn from it, and I don't know, try not to do it again. Next time it comes around. Because it always comes around again, that experience. Smash and break. He's going to make a ball to the corner, breaking for the match too. Just gave away a chance to be able to win it on the last rack. So this time around, he's going to try to get it back. He wants to win this. He wants to win this. And he's got a great opportunity here. Just by the glance of looking at this table, I think low ball is going to be the way we're going to go. But I think the 8 ball is the one that's sitting near the side pocket to the left of the 11 ball, right where he's standing. Pretty sure that's the 8 ball. The 4 ball is just above the 11 ball on the right side of the 8. The 3 ball has a pocket, the 5 ball has a pocket, 6 ball has a pocket, and the 2 ball has a pocket. 4 ball needs to be broken out, and the 8 ball might be close to the side pocket. Tough situation to be in. You don't want to give your opponent another opportunity here because it's a race to 6. So if you give Mike a chance and he runs this table out, or he gets to the table and he wins that game, they're going to go to the hill with Mike breaking for the match. Not the best case scenario for you. Unless you're Mike. Sean Yi won his match, so the winner of this table has to play against Sean Yi next on the TV table. The winner of that will have to beat Eric, and then the winner of that will have to try to take on Ben, who so far has been playing some really, really strong pool.
But the bracket is. Yeah.
Oh, I guess you have to try to get into that 4-ball now. Not the 8-ball. Get the 4-ball. Ooh. Now he's shooting over the ball. This is tough. This is a miscue shot. So now if you're left-handed, this is extremely, extremely tough. If you're right-handed, not so bad. You can maybe pull it off. But this is tough. Yeah, right-handed player can do it, but a left-handed player cannot. I'm a lefty, so I know. Makes the shot to the corner. Still needs to break out that 4-ball, and he needs to find a shot on the 8-ball also. Looks like you can see the 7. Three-ball needs to be opened up also. Trying to work something out in his head here. There's some cheering. The team events have started as of yesterday. The B division, A division going as of today and tonight. It is going to get loud in here. You're going to hear some crazy cheering. It's all about winning with your team, being loud and enjoying the moment in the competition. He's got a tough out. All he's got left is the 5, the 3, and the 4, and then the 8-ball. The 3 and the 4 are tied up. But he looked at this like as if there's something there with that 3-ball, like you can do something with a 3. I'm wondering, I can't tell from this angle, but I'm wondering if he's thinking maybe he can go off the horn, off the 8 or something like that and open up the 4-ball that way. Let's see what he created in his mind and what he's going to attempt after the 7-ball. Not sure what he can do here, honestly. He's going to have to turn the table over. It's not what he wanted to happen, but it's what he's facing here. It was a tough table right from the beginning. It's supposed to get easier as you go along, but it didn't get any easier. Has to go out around, kick back this 3-ball, I guess. That's the only option he's got left. That's what he's looking at. I find this really tough. I mean, you're just trying to get a hit here. You're going to turn this table over, and I don't know. I don't know. Just hitting this is not going to do it. You need to find a spot. But there's not much room for safety anywhere here either. No matter what, he's going to give Mike an opportunity. Ooh, good try. Not bad, too. He's tied up that 11 ball now, so he might get another chance on this table. And I say Mike because, you know, since Mike will have to break out the 8 ball, he's likely going to try to address that right away. Yeah, he's looking at it already. I like that these guys are like, okay, as soon as we're done, we just wait for the round to be done. As soon as all the tables are done, then we start the next round. It's kind of nice, you know, because then it just allows you to keep track of everything that's going on. Got to get into that shot right away. You can't really waste much time with it. Yeah, he's calling it right away. Needs to open this up. Well, medium stroke like a punch shot. So you want to push everything up. There you go. Might have to still break out the 8 ball though. He's got lots of options to do so. He could try to attack it right now off the 9. The tangent line is there for him to be able to come off the right side cushion and back that way to open up the 8. Don't know if you want to do that though, but I mean you could. If you can run the cue ball off the right side cushion and come back and bump into that 3 ball just a little bit to open up the 8 ball to the side pocket, then you'll have the 15 or the 11 to follow up with. We'll see. Oh yeah, nice shot. Just like that. So he didn't have the 11 ball, but he had the 15 ball, and now the 8 ball goes to the side. That was the money shot. This was nice. This was nice. Perfect position. Looking pretty good here to tie things up to take it to the last game. Moment of truth coming up here. The shape on the 11th important. He's going to be okay here. He'll take a double look to make sure that he knows his limitations for position on the 8. That allows him to know how far he can go or where he should go. Easy 8 to the side. Ties up the match. It's 5-5. He's on the hill. On the hill, and he's breaking next on rack number 11, breaking for the match. John Ditto, man, had that shot to the side, and is he going to pay the price for it? Is he going to pay the price for it? If Mike makes a ball, you know, he may not give him an opportunity. But I don't know. Usually when there's a hill-hill matchup, from my experience, from all the streams that I've done over my time, for the most part, it's usually like a dry break with a lot of clusters, and then it's like a grind out or a big breakout or a beautiful shot fest. We'll see how this one works out. If he makes a ball, though, I've seen it already a few times, man. If Mike makes a ball, he's gonna do his best to run out. Rack number 11. Mike ABOU to break, breaking for the match. Pops the cue ball, and did he make a ball? I think he made a ball. No, he didn't. He did not make a ball, and look at this. It's not your average hill rack. This is a nice one. John Ditto, golden opportunity. Everything open. The toughest shot he would have to face is the 8-ball, unless he gets really good shape on it. But he can pick whatever he wants here, high or low, and whatever he wants. Though I think he only really has options for low, and I'm liking the low. Taking his time because he doesn't want to rush things. He knows this is it. You know, you get no more chances after this. So the wide open table, if you don't finish this table, your opponent will. So you got to make sure you make the most out of this. The first thing we're going to start off with is the 1 ball, depending on what kind of angle he's got, but it should be the 1 ball. From there, we want to get over for the 3 ball. Unless there's a shot to the top left corner on the 4 or 5, then you want to get onto that. Which I think if he gets onto the 4 goes to the top left corner, past the 5. You could do that, because then you set up the 4 to the top left corner, you take the 3 to the bottom right corner. The 5 ball's open to the side. That will take you up table with a draw for the 6 and 7. Then you come back out for the 2 ball, you get straight on the 8 and finish it. Yeah, this is okay too. I don't mind holding shape for the 3 ball here. You got a shot at it. You could even use it here to draw into this 2 ball and open it up a little bit more. I like what he's doing here, you know, because he has a plan, but when the cue ball stops and it's time to come up with the next shot, he's walking around to see that he's not missing any opportunities. That maybe, you know, changing the shot slightly might be to his advantage, and that's what he's doing here. Looks like he's got the 2 to the corner. That's what he's trying to work out. Got to make sure. He's looking around. Something doesn't sit right with him, but I can't see what it is. I don't like taking the shot to the corner, but I mean, this table is only a 7-foot table, but with these predators, if you're off just a little bit, you're going to end up rattling the ball, and if you're feeling pressure, you know, you never know. It might be too risky of a shot. I like the idea of taking the 3, but we'll see what he does. He was looking at the 2 ball originally. It looks like he's still standing in the way where he's going to shoot at the 2 ball next. If he makes it, no big deal, right? That's going to help him confidence-wise on this rack. Yeah, he's fine. So now you can take that 5 ball, open up that pocket for the 4. A really good chance here to get the finish on this one. All right, so now we're going to deal with that 7 and 6. We have to get that figured out just so we can come back down and get the finish. Looks like the way he's looking at this is either a 6-7 or 7-6, then the 4, then the 3, then the 8. He can go through the 7 or draw off the 7, or he can play the 6 and play through the 6. Come back to the middle, and then if he's got the 7, he'll go there. What he doesn't want is he doesn't want to end up having to take the 7 as the last ball. If he has to take the 7 as the last ball, it's going to make it that much harder to get onto the 8. And now he's in a weird situation here, because you can make this 4 ball, but now you got to choose which way to finish. And if you're gonna go 4, then 3, then 7, like I said, it's gonna be hard to get the finish. But if he goes for the 7 here, like he's looking at right now, it's gonna be tough for him to be able to get the shape onto something else, because he's gonna run to the 15 ball, unless he settles for a harder shot on the 4. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. Oh, no. He wasn't sure. He really wasn't sure, I don't think. I think he was just like, you know what, this is the way to go. But I think he should have maybe walked around a little bit more and tried to figure it out. But it was tough. I mean, once he get out of position, he didn't get that 7 ball. See, he chose to take that 6. Now, when he chose to take that 6, it meant that he was counting on coming back for the 7 ball. As long as he got to the 7 ball, everything was golden. But he came up short. Now, had he taken that 7 ball and drawn back for the 6, it would have been a little bit better, because he would have been able to draw back that distance, get past those 2 stripes. Even if he went a little bit too far, he still had the cut on the 6. And then he could have came back down, it would have been okay. But he said to himself, like, this table's fast. I got a good angle here on the 6. Why not just take that? It's automatically going to come back to the middle. I'll have the easy 7, and then, you know, I'm done, right? But unfortunately for him, he had an angle that was running the cue ball towards the 2 stripes that were sitting on the right side cushion. That didn't work anymore. So now Mike with a chance to close out. I've only seen him miss a couple of times so far in this tournament. He had a little bit of a shaky match earlier in the A side on the first match. Then he seemed to settle down and decided to play the way he was playing. And no, sorry, I'm lying. The first match he had, he actually played really strong. The second match was the one that he had a bit of a shaky one. That's where he missed. I want to say he missed a couple of times on that one. And on this one, John Diddle was leading at one point. I believe it was 4-1. And now Mike ABOU is back at the table on the hill with a chance to close out. Winner of this plays against Sean Yee in a race to 6. He's got the shot on the 15 still, or sorry, the 13. 12 ball's kind of the situation for him, but I think he's going to be able to break it out, so it's not that big of a deal. And it doesn't really have to be broken out, but it's just better. So you got a few options on it. That might be the 10, it might not be the 12, but I think it's a 12. I can't tell if he's got the angle or not, but he might have that follow through inside spin angle to be able to open up that 12 ball now. Once he opens up that 12 ball, you have the shot on the 10 ball. So it's a good time to do it if you have that opportunity. But if you don't, then he's got to try to figure things out. And another thing, too, is that maybe that 12 ball, I can't tell from here, but maybe that 12 ball goes to the top left corner. If it does, then he doesn't even have to worry about it. Right now, you just make the 15 to the side, set up for the 9, stun over for the 10. You're out. If it's not like that, and if he has to go and take the 12 ball first, then I guess the 9 ball will come up next. Or if he takes the 12, he can, yeah, no, he's going to take the 9 ball next. I don't think that's the way he wants to go. Can he see the 9 right now? If you can see the 9 right now, then he can go a different way here. I don't think he likes the shot to the corner, so yeah, I don't think he likes the shot on the side. It's a little risky, and another thing that's a little risky about it is that, you know, if you come off a little bit too fast off the cushion. But if he's got the, if he feels confident with a 15 to the side, that's what I'd be taking. And his, like you can see here, his mind, his body is telling him, like, every shot he's trying to look at, you know, I'm not sure if this is the one. I'm not sure if this is the one. You shouldn't shoot till you know which one is the one. He's walking around trying to find the one. He could make this 10 ball and then come through and above this 12 to make the 12 in the same pocket. That's another option too. He can spin off 2 rails from that. Then worst comes to worst, you have the 9 ball or the 15. Yeah, spin 2 rails here around this 3 ball. Oh, he's just going to drop back and forth. So yeah, he's got to have a shot on this 12 ball. If he played the shape like that, he's got to have the shot to the side. He's got the finish. I'm wondering whether or not he can get that 8 ball away from that spot where it's at right now. Now, if it's something that doesn't really go and you try to push that 12 ball to go off the 8 ball and then you don't end up making it, you're going to turn this table over. So if it's something that's not going to be for sure, he probably won't end up moving that 8 ball, just play better shape. But where that 8 ball is right now is really tough. You only got 1 pocket, maybe 2 if you get on top of it. Makes the shot to the side. Yeah, so he's just gonna play better shape on the 8 ball. He's gonna have to get really good on the 8 ball though. Like really good. That thing is really close to that horn. So he needs to be like stuck to the rail good. Even if he tries to get above it. Now, if he tries to break it out, that's totally different. But I don't think he's the kind of player that takes risks like that. So I feel like he's just going to try to play perfect position, and that's kind of a risk also. But At the same time, that's what a good player does. How you doing, Eric Hoffman? Welcome to the stream. Tracy Joy, Gavin Umberger, Jacqueline Goats, welcome to the stream. Derek Moore says, walking around too much can also make too many nerves come in. That's right, yeah, because you start feeling the crowd around you, right? And you're trying to be focused on the table and walking around, but you can sense people are watching, and then you kind of almost acknowledge them a little bit, but you're still trying to be focused, and so that, yeah, that can be bad. You're right. All right, this is the make it or break it moment for him. He's got to get perfect on this 8. Can he get the perfect shape on the 8? Oh, he's going to come up short, and he's hooked. Is he hooked? I think he's hooked. So that was the problem with that 8 ball all along. It was that he needed to get perfect. He needed to get to the rail. At the very least, he needed to get to the rail. And he came up quite short. I don't know if he can jump this either. There's enough room for a jump. (5-2) when I started streaming this match. That's right. Greg Wilson says, I appreciate you taking your time, but it has been 10 minutes on 2 shots. Makes it hard for his opponent. Yeah, that's true too. But you know, these guys are like intense level players, right? So and for them, like the reason why they find success in their game is because of the high level of focus that they can compete with when they're playing. So that's part of who they are, and I know that because I'm one of those intense players too, and I might take some too long sometimes. But to me, like the way I look at things, I just won't shoot because I can. If I don't have the right plan, if I can't see a complete finish, I won't waste time. Right? I'd rather waste my time looking for the shot than end up having to create or come up with that shot because I didn't think the pattern through well enough. I rushed a shot and I'm out of position. Now I've got to do something different. Right? So for me, I understand where these guys are coming from. It's consistency in your pace to be able to develop that rhythm, that high level focus that you believe is what creates a success for you. And honestly, high level focus is what you need to be able to be a good player, aside from knowledge and everything else. In the end, all the good players, what separates them is mentality and how they deal how they deal with the pressure. Good try on that one, but he's going to turn the table over now. And so John's been sitting for a few minutes watching, thinking that his opponent's going to beat him. Now suddenly he's got a chance at this table, and he's got a chance to be able to win the match. People are watching all around. Everyone's waiting for this match to end so they can go on to the next matches. And, well, he's got a moment here. He needs to work it out. Looks like he's going to start off with a 7 ball. Makes it to the corner. Comes around, and he's got a decent shot on the 3 ball. He's got a back cut on the 4. He can make this 3 ball and set up for the 4 to the side, so he's looking pretty good here. He's eyeing out the 4 ball, though, to see. And this 3 ball might be a little bit of a back cut. I can't tell from this side angle, but it might be a bit of a back cut. Is he trying to draw? No, he's just trying to hold. Oh, he's going to miss it because he was trying to hold for the 4. He's going to give him the game. He's going to say that's good. I guess, you know, like Mike's probably not going to miss that, but still, just let your opponent shoot. Oops, I gave it the wrong way. Sorry. Insult. Add insult to injury. I'm sorry, John. I didn't mean to put the 6 on your side. My bad, man. Now he's not gonna. He's like, I'm not gonna like that guy no more. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. All right. So let's get back into things now. So we're gonna go into the B-side match. This is the B-side final. It's gonna start up right away. It will be Mike ABOU again. Oh, sorry, it's not the B-side final. It's a semifinal. Mike ABOU against Sean Yi. Race to 6. Put Mike ABOU on the right side this time. Stuck in the middle with you. I didn't mean to. I swear to God. I feel so bad about that one. Sean Yi.
Please come and register with me.
Minis. You're looking for minis. They got some going. All right, and we got to wait for these guys to get this match going. And then they got to turn in the sheet. It's got to get scanned. They got to print out the new one. Takes a few seconds. Should I go? But you gotta let me know. Should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Are you guys playing right now, Sean? Sean, are you guys playing right now? Or are you guys taking a... I just want to know if I'm stopping the stream or continuing. I'd rather keep it going. Yeah. I'd rather just... Because if I stop, it takes like 50 minutes for me to reset it. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. So you guys are doing a 15-minute break?
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes or so.
15, 20, okay. All right, so we're going to stop the stream then because they're going to take a 15 to 20-minute break. And that'll give me enough time to reset the stream myself, so I'll be okay. That'll give me some time. It's going to be the B-side semifinal, then the B-side final, then the championship match. The championship match is a single race tonight. Championship might be tomorrow because of the time frame.
Yeah, because they got to play teams tonight at 9:30.
So then only 2 matches coming up, and that's it?
I think that's going to be it.
Okay. So unless there's a skunk. Okay. Yeah, I got one here. Yeah. All right, so Ben's gonna join me for the second segment of the stream. So we're gonna be back with another stream for you guys, and let's check out this last highlight real quick. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. It was a beauty. It was a beauty. All right, and well, let's do a couple of things here before we call it a day. First of all, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet and you're thinking, hey, I enjoy watching this guy, the way he teaches, the way he talks about the game, I feel like I can get benefit from it, find me on YouTube under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Subscribe to my channel, and then you'll get all the action live. Whatever I do on there, that's my personal page. But the reason I put CSL Manitoba on there is because people understand that I'm Q Sports Live Manitoba. I'm a partner of Q Sports Live. And so that way they know they found the right Rod Arriagada. Because there's a couple imposters out there, man. And I'm telling you, they're not very good commentators. But anyways, if you sign up to my YouTube channel, you'll get a chance to watch little things and events kind of like this one here. Night to Remember, Dwight Clapp presents 3 shows in one. It's going to be a concert, different kinds of music, lots of fun and entertainment. You guys will be able to turn and watch that on my YouTube channel. It may or may not be on my Facebook channel. I'm not sure, but we're going to figure that out eventually. If it is on my Facebook, you'll be able to follow it through my Facebook channel page. So you can just add me on Facebook or follow me on Facebook, whatever you want to do. Shout out to Crystal Palace Cues. If you guys are looking for anything specific, maybe you're looking for a certain type of shaft, certain size, certain pin. Maybe you're looking for a specific type of case, a certain brand, certain size. Maybe you're looking for some chocks or glove, whatever it is you're looking for. This guy can help you out. His name is Gord Kerr. You can get a hold of him on Facebook, Crystal Palace. That's the Facebook page. Also via, I believe this is the email, www.crystalpalacecues.com. It might be the website. I'm going to find out. It might be the website. But give him a shout if you're looking for any stuff. This guy's going to work hard to find the stuff for you, I promise you. Moses Capel Memorial, that's a 9-ball pool tournament that's coming up on June 16th and to the 18th, sorry. It's going to be held at Dooley's Billiards in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. It's a $110 entry, $10 green fee from there. The rest of it goes to the payouts. If you want to register, you can message them at kills2@gmail.com. That's also the e-transfer. And they're guaranteeing $2,000 for first place in the men's division, $1,500 for first place in the women's division. So not bad, a really nice payout. And you know what? The Capel family are incredible people. This is a memorial for their loved one, Moses Capel, who was a pool player and a great pool player and a great guy as well. So when you come out to this tournament, you're going to find a lot of great people that are like-minded, just good-hearted, you know, great competitors. Be ready to come in and, you know, have some fun, but understand that the competition is going to be high level in this tournament. Don't come in thinking you're going to try and steal that $2,000 or that $1,500. You're going to have to fight for it, and you're going to probably end up fighting all night long for it. It's going to be a battle, I promise you. Don't miss out as well. Get there, get a hold of them, sign up, because if you wait too long, you're not going to be able to get in. I don't want you to be that guy that misses out. I'm going to be there to stream the event also, so if you guys are there, you know, I'll be there to stream it. You guys will be on the stream, and we'll have a good time. Maybe we'll get a couple of highlights out there. If you guys want to message me to do an event outside of this for CCS, I am a Q Sports guy, so you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. CSL standing for Q Sports Live, as you can see there on the screen with the logo. And if you order anything from JAMUP, or if you want to order anything from JAMUP, if you got questions, any way that I can help you, maybe you just want to get a hold of me, and this is a little bit easier for you to remember, Rod@jamupapparel.com. All right, message me. Let me know how I can help you. I'll do my best to take care of you. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to be it. I'm going to be back with another stream shortly. We're here right now at Acadia Recreation Complex, and we're doing the Ben Francis Invitational, the franchise shootout, if you will. $500 entry, $2,000 added. Lots of good action going on. We're going to get more action going on after that because we're going to have the 8-ball teams. And well, the journey continues here for the Canadian Q Sports Association 2023 Western Championships. I'm Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Go get something to eat. We're going to be back in about 15, 20 minutes. All right. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. You guys are awesome. I'll see you in a bit. Cheers.